Well, hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. How is everyone doing this beautiful Sunday? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Oh, that's a good coffee. Well, we're back with some more SnowRunner, eh? Where did we leave it last time? We left it on this bridge, right? This railway bridge. Luckily no train came and swiped over all of our vehicles, but yeah, looks like fuel is in a bit of a dire situation, but we should be okay. Right, good morning, Elliot, Travis, Zing, Lightfoot, Dominic. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? Hopefully, all of you guys are doing well. My voice is a little bit coarse this morning. Needs maybe some coffee to lubricate today. You just started your gym session. Nice, Lightfoot. Lightfoot, couple of hours in the gym at least, minimum. Corhone, hello, buddy. Oh, Corhone, by the way, I've added your favorite emoji. I've added your favorite emoji into the emoji section. Have a look. I'm sure you'll recognize it. Stupid asterisk erased all of your typing. Yeah. YouTube and ads be like that. There we go, Kurhone. Your favorite. Purely dedicated to you. Because, like, how much you use it in Discord, I thought, you know, Kurhone needs his own treatment. Yeah, ads don't wait you to finish typing, they just pop up, right? Oh my god, what's happening with these rails? I am on rails. Oh, what we said we actually gonna do, I just remembered it. Just came back to me. We're gonna drive with the Warren G as far as possible. Then we're gonna run out of fuel and then Step Bike's gonna refuel it. Ah, that was the original mission. Morning, morning, morning. Good mornings all around in the chat. All around, guys. It's actually probably afternoon in some countries, but most of you guys are still experiencing morning. Yeah, YouTube going to get a cut, but so will YouTubers. I get a flying mod, background mod, and downloads. Nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah, YouTubers get like a tiny cut compared to what they get from the advertiser, so... But it is what it is, I'm not complaining. Background modes allows me to switch apps without the stream cutting out. Yeah, that's what YouTube Premium does, right, as well. That's how they market YouTube Premium. You can like watch or listen to the podcast or any content in the background without it being switched off. I don't know if that makes sense what I just said. Hopefully it does. Alright, so 5 meters in, we're already out of fuel. Not going well. But luckily we have a bit of fuel on the roof rack there, so we'll get that sorted. We'll get that going. What's the plan today? What is the plan today? These 4 filled containers need to go to the warehouse in the railway station, and then from there I'm vaguely remembering there was some oversized container mission and 2 normal containers. I think that needs to go somewhere along these tracks as well, so I guess we'll do that. Also, we desperately need to refill our fleet because it's running on fumes, literally. Alright, can I just freaking escape these rails and not do Tony Hawk all away? Wait, that light post or signal post is not attachable? Well, goddamn. I'll be damned. Oh man, these railway tracks are a pain in the bottom. Can I refill it from here maybe? Is that far enough even? Nope. Okay, how can we escape the clutches? Oh, looks like we just escaped that. Nice. Okay, we'll give a bit of fuel to this guy. Let's say let's say maybe 80, well, 60 liters from that sideboard. It's not gonna get it far, but we'll deal with it. Drummond Island is tipping all over your trucks. You still in Michigan, Lightfoot? Nice. Yeah, Michigan's such a good region. Drummond Island, it's like very, very fun map if you're thinking about like vanilla OG maps. I think Michigan in general, just overall out of them 3 maps, is just the best map, isn't it? In my opinion. Okay, good. Hello, buddy. Welcome, welcome. We got about an inch of snow. Wow, Travis. Holy moly. When does it usually stop snowing where you are, Travis? Is it like end of March or something? Holy Doritos, that's a lot of snow you're experiencing in 1 year. Holy Doritos. Right, so... where am I even going? Like, I need to take a ride here? Yeah, that's not gonna end up well if I keep going over every concrete barrier. Great DLC truck overview. I won't ever have to manifest tier list for people ever again. No, it's fine, Globe. It's just basically what I already had discovered while reviewing the trucks. I thought might as well do just like a DLC, like a, I don't know, recommendation list, I guess. But it's also based on my like personal opinion. Other people will find that the trucks I did not recommend, they'll find them enjoyable. And some people will hate the trucks I did recommend. So it's just more like a, because I always get the questions like, what do you think? Like, what do you what truck do you recommend? What trucks would you prefer? You know, so it's more of a perspective from my, like, side of my perspective, I guess. It's a bit more of what I think, you know. It's not every player likes the same things, and it shouldn't. Fly Wireless, thank you for the sub. I'm just called 63 Fahrenheit. Holy moly. The US just had a massive storm on the East Coast. We got almost nothing compared to them in the past storm. Oh, right, okay. I mean, the US is like such a massive... just North America, just a massive continent, isn't it? So you get like probably 4 seasons in different parts of continent. A damn commercial came on. No, I just said like 63 Fahrenheit. That's, yeah. Just commenting on the temperature really that he posted. Ooh. That is nice. That coffee. Not just the 4 seasons across the entire continent. The Great Lakes has its own microbiome for the weather. So then 5 seasons, with the Great Lakes having its own 5th season. We had over the weekend, just talking about the weekend, we had a tiny slice of US came to our front door. Don't know if you guys familiar with country artist called Jordan Davis, but he's touring across Europe at the moment, so we went out to see his gig on, was it Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. So that was pretty good. A little slice of United States. Low fuel, yeah, it is. We have step bike trailing behind, so hopefully that'll be what step bike has. Hopefully will be enough just to get both of these across the finish line. Melbourne, you have 4 seasons in 1 day. Oh, really, Lightfoot? Me on YouTube. Hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you again on this beautiful Tuesday. Thank you all for turning up. I'm still a little bit sleepy, so let that coffee kick in. I'll come alive a little bit. Sleepy till a minute. Is that roof rack full? No, that's just the repair points. Nothing else on top of that. Okay, we're officially out of fuel. The engine's cutting out. Okay, back into Pike. I don't know why I tried to wrestle these railway tracks. I just should have just gone around. I think it's way easier. You feel sleepy? Well, the gym will wake you up, right? Surely the gym will wake you up, Lightfoot. What's the temperatures like where you are, Lightfoot? What's the temperatures around neck of the woods. And okay, that's where we cross. Let's freaking go. Nice. Didn't tip over. Easy. Your dinner will be ready in half an hour. Nice. What are you having for dinner, Rebel? What's on the menu today? Oh, what? A little bush stopped me. How rude. The little bush of doom. That's more like it. 21 Celsius. Oh, that's really warm. That's like, that's what we would call like summer in Scotland, right? But that's the temperatures we get in summer, not in February or not in March. That's a really nice temperature, Lightfit. That's why Australian people, I guess, are so damn happy all the time, because they get all this sunshine. What's not to be happy about? Whoa, almost tipped. And someone scared me in the chat.
At Trave Actual donated $5 through Super Chat. Let's get this party started.
Let's get this party started. Travis, thank you very much, buddy.
Donated $5 through Super Chat.
Holy moly.
This party started.
That certainly wake me up. I was about to tip over with the vehicle and I was trying to spider winch the tree, and like the sound of the alert came out, came on, and I'm like, oh, like scared me. It got my heart rate going. Holy moly. Thank you, Travis. Thank you very much, buddy. Much appreciated. Right, I parked that Voron on such a peculiar ground. It's like hard to refill now, but hopefully I can squeeze it down the side here. Oh, luckily that trailer was there. That would have been really bad, actually. That should do it, I think. Oh man, Travis, thank you very much. That really scared me. Got my heart going. My heart rate is like 120 probably by now. Is it 120? Not quite. 90. Still more than normal. Thank you, Travis. Much appreciated, buddy. How's your weekend been, Travis? How's the twins? You can blame my buffering. No blame. No blame. Good morning, Cuban. Hi, buddy. Good morning. Cuban, how are you doing this morning? Very nice of you to stop by, Cuban. How's things? How's life? What's new? What happened over the weekend? Fill us in. You prefer 30 plus? I wouldn't go outside with 30 plus lights, but I wouldn't go outside. That would be I would burn to a crisp. I'm a fair-skinned person, I would say, so I love a bit of sunshine, but like 30 plus, I have to stay in the shadows like a vampire, man. I have to. You know, by like splitting the remaining fuel across these two trucks, am I doing the thing where both of us not gonna reach fuel station instead of maybe one vehicle reaching the fuel station and then coming back to help the other? Am I doing this thing? Am I being short-sighted here? I don't know, man. Could be. We'll see, I guess. We'll see how things go. You guys have double insulated homes. I tell you what, Lightfoot. We have really good, really well insulated homes. Like our home at the moment is built in 1960s, and this was the time when they were building homes to last. So everything's like thick concrete, brick, block, like insulations. Like nowadays they do like timber frame houses, and yeah, I don't see those houses like lasting more than 300 years. For VT, thank you for your content. Well, thank you for watching the content first of all, and thank you for stopping by the live stream. Thank you, I much appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. A classic fuel convoy. Yeah, none of them are gonna reach the... Elliot, none of them is gonna reach the freaking fuel station, right? No one's gonna reach it. This tiny bridge I need to be really careful of.
Welcome.
Holy sh... What happened? What's happening here? What the hell is happening here? 50 gifted subs? Who was that? Oh, I need to switch the engine off. Who is a crazy person in the chat? 50 gifted chats? Holy mo... I can't even scroll up. I can't even scroll up fast enough to see who was it. For BT? For BT, 50 gifted subs, buddy. Holy crap. Wow. Where's this generosity coming from? For BT, thank you, buddy. Holy macaroni, still going? Yeah, no, right? I was trying to scroll up, but it was like the list was going like fuller and fuller. I couldn't get to the top. For BT. Thank you very much. 50 gifted subs for VT. Wow. Thank you very much. For VT, I haven't even seen, like, I feel bad I haven't even seen you in a chat before. You just stopped by, said thank you for the content, and dropped this massive gifted bump. Like, everyone's, at this point, everyone's a channel member, right? Like, there isn't a person who isn't a channel member. We only started like a few minutes ago, and wow, Travis for VT? What the hell? Wow. I don't know, like, where do you go from this? Where do you go from this, guys? I'm bit of a shaky hand, so I better like take a breather, have a have a coffee, because I'll be tipping over, that's for sure. Wow, for VT. Thank you like so much from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate it. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I don't know what content you watched that made you feel like it's worth 50 gifted subs, but man, yeah, I want you to know that I really appreciate it, and thank you so much. Like, there isn't enough words I can say. Just thank you so much, man. You're way too generous, and I have to pinch myself every time you guys come out with this kind of support into my humble live streams. Oof. Now the heart rate, so heart rate was 90. It's 110 now, guys. It's 110. Then definitely don't want a heart attack in the middle of the live stream, do we? Yeah, the party. I mean, Travis kicked off the party, and then for VT just dropped a banger tune in the middle of the party. Holy moly! Holy crack-a-moly! Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Hi, Nennis. Welcome, Baus. Welcome, guys. I was Chuk. Thank you for the gift. Absolutely. Everyone's a member now, guys. Everyone's a member. Wow, for VT. Courtesy for VT. 50 new members into the channel. Wow. I'm not worried about getting more members today. Guys, this is enough for weeks. For weeks. Yeah, you on YouTube, or me on YouTube. Well, how come you dodged the bullet? Mr. Reply, hi, never could get into live streams, but I just want to say thank you for tips, understanding with the game. It helped my dad play better, and I really appreciate this channel. Mr. PS Ply or PS Lie, don't know how to pronounce your nickname, but thank you for you and your dad for watching the content and supporting in any way you can, whether it's a like button or watching the video from finish to the end to feed that YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, this welcome message is gonna be playing off. Like, is it double, guys? I think we're gonna have 100 welcomes, which is probably till the end of the stream now, right? Wow. What a generous person for VT is. 50. Wow. And I don't know, like, I guess it's a good it's a good time to say, whoever is a new member, you now have a cool evolving badge next to your name, which evolves every month you are a member with the channel. And just today I added a couple of more emotes in the emote section, custom emotes for the members only to use in the chat. So feel free to check it out. Corhone already found his KegW meme. But I'm planning to add a few more. I just need to sit down and design them better. Yeah, Bob Ross. Everybody loves the Bob Ross. I thought, you know, Zurdania is such a lovely region with such of nice viewpoints. We have to have a Bob Ross meme, right? We have to. Zephyr, better weeks since start playing SnowRunner, suffering in Amor right now. Oof. Yeah, Amor is the toughest region, man. So you chose the toughest region to conquer at first. Party as Dracula's place is getting out of control. I know. He's gonna have to have like a throat lozenge because his voice gonna be sore after this one. Can I reach it with 16 liters? Come on! Push, guys, push! I can't even disable all-wheel drive on this thing. 13 liters? Can we make it? I don't know, but you guys, I feel very welcome. Yeah, we're super welcomed around here, right? This caring voice welcoming everyone. Go neutral, just roll it on neutral. Right, 2 containers down. Jump in a pike.
Welcome.
Yeah, Rebel is a... Yeah, no, Rebel is a member for sure. Better move quick because this trailer looks like it's leading bad.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It righted itself. Frankenstein's monster saying welcome. I mean, I haven't seen the new Frankenstein movie, but apparently the Frankenstein is not such a beast after all, and it's probably like the most accurate Frankenstein movie. So, any of you guys seen new Frankenstein movie? It's in my watch list, but I haven't watched it yet. Apparently, Frankenstein, according to the book, original books, it was this clever creature. It was a creature, but it wasn't like a half-sewn monster from different body parts. Well, it kind of was, but you know what I mean. I forgot about the Amor trailer missing and spent 10 to 15 trips hauling metal rolls up the mountain. Yeah, that happens, man. That happens. Happens to the best of us. Great movie, Boss, you've seen it? You found some fuel for you, it's called water. Yeah, keep hydrated, guys. Keep hydrated, most important thing ever, right? Hydration. Up. Got it. Right, so while this welcome message plays, thank you. Thanks to the generosity of you guys. I wanted to give you a little recap of what's happening next week. Well, not next week, but the week after, I'd rather say. So we have 4 more streams in Zurdania, which will be we averaging about 5 to 6% progression per stream. So we are going to be on maybe 70-75% completion by the time Docked launches on 5th of March. So the plan is, well, we're gonna have to put a pin into Zurdania and go play Docked for at least a day, maybe 2, to figure out is the full game is as good as the demo was, which I'm sure it will be. So let me quickly have a look at the calendar. But basically we have this week SnowRunner, Thursday, today and tomorrow. Today and Thursday SnowRunner. Then we have 3rd, which is Tuesday. We have SnowRunner. the 5th, which is Thursday, it's docked release day, but me and my fiance are going to meet some friends, so I'm not going to be streaming that day. But then when we're back on the hold on. Yeah. But then when we're back on 9th of March, which is Monday, we're going to be streaming docked for entire day. So expect the unexpected stream on Monday the 9th.
Welcome.
Hi, there are 56 of you in here and 30 likes. Make a match. Make them match. But holy moly, for VT 50 gifted subs, man. That's what a legend, man. And you know what is the weirdest part? I've never seen for VT in, maybe he was lurking in previous chats, or maybe he just stopped by to say thank you for the videos. But imagine the first word someone says to you and just drops this massive donation bomb. It's crazy, man. Still shell shocked. I'm driving home from safety meeting. Boss, nice, buddy. You can listen to the stream, but obviously don't use your mobile phone while driving. We definitely don't want you to have a crash because of the stream. So have a safe journey, boss. Maybe he's really the Dracula, yeah? Infinite. Lee Parks, hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream, Lee Parks. So I think the prophecy is coming true, guys. I think none of these trucks will have enough fuel. What we'll do is we're gonna siphon whatever little left in Voron, and we're gonna try and bomb it with the step pike. So stop that. Deliver the 4 containers. 40k. Oof. Ching. 40k. 52%. Nice. Let's add 1 more percent. 52. Dunzo. Peak fuel efficiency. Right, so let's take peak fuel efficiency. I agree. Let's take from 10 liters from Voron and give it to Step Pike. Disconnect the trailer for maximum fuel efficiency. And just bomb it. Hopefully we can make it to the fuel station. Shouldn't be too bad. What is the sleepy count? The sleepy count is at the top left of your screen, Tamika. 28 sleepies. We are on 28 sleepies. Holy moly, this welcome message is gonna play a while. Your video was scrolled down. Oh, you numpty, Tamika. You numpty. You're thinking, why is the video cropped in a funny way, right? And you scroll down. Yeah, we should be okay. I think we should be okay. 19 liters. Mr. Bly, you don't want to be annoying? No, sorry if I missed your message. Ask again. Feel free. Ask again, my man. Don't worry about that at all. I don't want to be... But my dad is wondering if Slater Elephant is good because he only has high saddle and nothing else. Slater Elephant is really, really good. Although, now that Slater Chimera got Elephant's engine, Chimera is, in my opinion, is a better vehicle than the Elephant. But Elephant is good for your high saddle trailers. It's for sure a good vehicle. It's very strong. It has the active suspension. It's a really strong high saddle hauler. But if I had to choose one, I'll take Chimera because obviously I mentioned it wasn't depowered a little bit at first, but now it has a touch better engine, which is Elephant's engine. It's Chimera is a do-it-all truck, and it's so powerful, man. I've done my tests on uphill pulling, and Chimera with the new engine pulls the vehicle slightly quicker than Elephant uphill in a harsh conditions because it's slightly lighter. It means better power to weight ratio on a Chimera. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. PS Live or Mr. Sly. I don't even know how to pronounce that nickname, but hopefully I didn't butcher it too much. Exactly, Cuban. Yeah, it's a specialty truck. Exactly. What DLC is the new truck of? What DLC is the new truck of Elephant? Oh, it's a Quebec region. Season 15, Quebec region. Call me Aiden, please. Yeah, no worries, Aiden. No worries at all, my man. Zephyr says, I don't know why, but Chimera always tries to tip over on the front section. Like diving head first into the ditch. Yeah, every vehicle should be driven a little bit differently, and you have to account the weaknesses of each vehicle. For example, I'll give you the vehicle that I haven't mastered yet, which is Twin Steer. It's an absolutely powerhouse of a vehicle. If used correctly, it can be amazing truck, but I cannot get my head around on how to keep that vehicle upright. I tip over all of the freaking time. But I'm not denying the fact it's a good vehicle. It's a really good vehicle. Aiden, thank you very much, buddy. Wow, Aiden, thank you. What is that? Is that a YouTube sticker, guys? What is that? I think it's a sticker. Is that like a sheep? How's it going? Is that like a little Shiba Inu dog? Nice. Nice. Thank you, Aiden. Much appreciated. I mean, my answers doesn't cost money, so feel free to ask me anything. You don't have to do a sticker to make yourself noticed, man. But if you wanted to get me a cup of coffee for those $4 Canadian, I'm not gonna say no, buddy. Much appreciated, my man. Well, hopefully I answered your question and you and your dad found the game a bit more interesting. Thank you, Aiden. Only Mr. Gun can handle the Twin Steer. Yeah, man. Twin Steer and Nennis, I agree with you. Twin Steer is... you really need to change the way you actually drive that vehicle. You can't just... You know, like if I jumped from... Well, let's use the Chimera and the Elephant, for example. If I jump from Chimera and the Elephant, pretty much the same vehicle, gigantic trucks. Maybe Chimera, I agree, it's a little bit more tippy, easier to tip over, but pretty much the same. You don't need a new license to drive those trucks, right? But with Twin Steer, man, I feel like you need to go to Twin Steer Driving Academy to drive that thing. It's capable, but it's tough. It'll give you a hard time if you're not careful, like me, like myself, right? I like to be a speedy boy. Good cup of coffee for some good advice. I'll take it. Thank you, Aiden. Cheers to you, my man. Cheers, buddy. Hey, but what? Guess what, guys? The welcome guy, the Dracula, went away. No more welcomes. I think that was either 100 or 150 welcomes. Probably 100. I think it does it. Double. Twin Steer with the OHDs is pretty stable. Just have to watch where the rear tires are hitting. Yeah. No, if you just, I agree with you, Korhon. If you just like tested the like the tip, like the tip angle for the vehicle, or whenever it tips over, it's pretty stable. But you know that long frame is basically if you're going into these like rocky switchback mountain roads, like because it's so long, like your front end clears an obstacle, but your rear wheels like get over all sort of objects, like whether it's a rock or maybe like a little barrier like this on the road, and it's like because it's so long and there's like no twist in that frame, it just like tips over. I get what you mean. Like it's by principle, it's very like on like I do in my truck reviews, you know, the standard tip angle test. It will do well in that. Oh, 100%. But like in real life, when front and rear, so basically there's one party going at the front and a different party going at the back, so they don't really match, right? Because it's so long. You basically a vehicle spanning across 2 continents just by the sheer size of it. I don't know if I'm making sense, but basically that's what I struggle with the most. Called it tip steer for a reason, for sure. But also, a lot of people go race suspension for the twin steer, and a lot of people recommend you to not get race suspension for the twin steer. Just have it stocked, like to help a little bit with that stability. I buffed the frame flex angle on the twin steer from 7 to 12. Really like what it does for it. Nice, nice. I fell off the side of the narrow bridge with the elephant, dug him out, and then fell off the other side. Cuban, that's such a Cuban moment, man. That's such a Cuban moment. Horde Gaming, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. Horde Gaming, how are you doing? How was your weekend, Horde Gaming? Hopefully all is well. ESP 49X on the high gear just flies through the mud roads. It's a bit dangerous. Yeah, man, 49X, I was really surprised in my truck review videos how well 49X does. Like, it's a sleeper truck for sure. It has such a good, I don't know why, it's just the UOD tires, it's not even OHDs. It's like combination, maybe someone can shine more light onto it, maybe it's the ground clearance or whatever it is, but it's just, maybe the weight of it, like maybe just a combination of numerous of factors that makes it really good off-road. I didn't expect 49X to be that good off-road. Henry, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. For me, when I'm driving twin steer through any narrow path filled with trees, it either saves a life. On either side is a lifesaver, since the twin steer will get stuck in the trees instead of falling over. True, yeah. It's too big to roll over, right? Agree. Right, so we are going to need a lot of containers. So let's get Padera out there, and I think we'll get Tatra Phoenix out there as well. I'm good, Tele, had a nice weekend, and I'm back in SnowRunner suffering through the snow. Hey, Horde Gaming, it's not suffering, it's pleasure. Guys, there's no suffering in SnowRunner, it's all pleasure. Even if I spend 10 minutes in this mud for till I get out, it's pleasure. There's no suffering. Right? Pain and suffering makes me happy. Exactly. I like your approach, Horde. I opened Corhone's spreadsheet now. My gaming PC looks like it's doing work. Oh yeah. When your wife comes into the room, you just open Corhone's spreadsheet and everybody thinks you're really busy. It's all pleasure, he says with grinding teeth. Yeah, I'm smiling through pain, guys. Guys, remember that meme? Maybe that's what we should add. Maybe that's what we should add. The next emoji, that guy like smiling through pain. You know, the old guy. I think that's the emoji we need to add for sure. All right, I think the trailer we left at the road here somewhere. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, not too bad. Can I ask a question? Of course you can, my man. You can ask as many questions as you want. I want a scout with the best suspension to be realistic to a crawler, because I don't like the Earth Roamer LTI. Well, I don't know, Aiden, whether you checked out, I don't know when you started playing the game, whether you're a new player or a veteran player, but recently Scout 800 and Chevrolet CK 1500 both received crawler suspensions. Do I have fuel? I have 34 liters. For Padera, I can go forever on 44 liters. So those OG vehicles have sort of received a new lease on life by having those crawler suspensions. So also, you kind of have to define crawling a bit more. Either you're doing a lot of like rock crawling, or are we talking like mud crawling? Because mud tires are not the best on rocks. You would need an off-road tire for rocks to give you a bit more friction. But yeah, crawler suspensions, man. Like whatever Scout has a crawler suspension would be your best shout. What did I miss? Nah, she knows how much this game and community means to me. She tells me to go play with my truck so I can read. Nice. So basically, SnowRunner is your wife's quiet time. Like, go play SnowRunner. Like, let me chill for a bit. Nice. At least works for both of you, right? Hi, I wanted to thank you for the truck review series. Really helpful. There are so many options to choose from when I get lost every time. Sandoros, thank you, my man, for stopping into the live stream. I do appreciate your kind words for the truck review series. if you guys are wondering, because we had a nice cadence going with the truck review series, so we were releasing at least 2 trucks a week, and now you might have noticed that we kind of stopped for a week. This is the reason for this is basically I'm reworking the truck review series, which means I have to retest 23 or 24 trucks I tested so far. So that's a lot of legwork to revisit every one of those trucks and re-rate them. So, but I promise the truck review will be better, bigger, bigger in scope. The tests will be more accurate, so there will not be tests where, for example, I had an uphill test. Almost every truck scores 10. Like that didn't sit well with me. So we increased the weight on the trailers. We changed the conditions. A lot of people asked for fuel autonomy to be included into those tests. So we're working on that as well. So I'm thinking maybe by the end of this week or next week, beginning of next week for sure, we're gonna have a new vehicle come out into the brand new truck review test. But that will also mean the old vehicles, 24 vehicles we tested, they'll have new scores next to them, more encompassing, more thorough, more detailed scores. So hopefully it means more work for me, but hey, that's my job at the end of the day, right? So I have to cater to the community. I've read a lot of comments asking for those things, and I've asked you guys for a lot of feedback, and we kind of took everything on board, and we're making everything better. Hopefully that makes sense. What did I miss? Scout with roller suspension is amazing. I agree, Travis. Number 1 meme is for this, like, you can't park there, mate. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Cuban. That's a really, really good one. But I want to make that. With the voice, like we have this welcome. I want to do that. Can't park there, mate. Maybe we could use channel points to redeem channel points. You know, the points you get for just basically viewing the stream. We could use those points to play that soundboard. That's a good one, Cuban. I need to remember this one. You have a purple crown too? Yeah, absolutely, Aiden. You have a purple crown too, my man. Sorry if I'm missing some of your messages. The chat is going crazy today, which is good. All right, I'm home. Earbud on one ear with the headphones over the top, playing Quebec, listening to Telemenes. I'm in. Let's go. You're in the zone, boss. You're in the zone. Thank you, boss. Much appreciated. Glad you made it home safe, though. I'm always worried when people like use mobile phones when driving. It's a little bit sketch, not gonna lie. I gotta pay $2 for it? No, not paying dollars. We're just gonna have like, for example, yeah, Travis, you have 1,200 points and you can't park there, mate. Can't park there, mate, or whatever. That soundboard will, I don't know, cost 100 points, for example. So it's easily accessible to everyone, but you can't like spam it every 5 seconds. So it will be on a cooldown and stuff like that. We'll work it out, guys. Okay. Wow, retesting every single one for the new system is amazing. Keep it up. We'll be here and I will boost the algorithm. Sandoros, thank you very much, buddy. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And hopefully I aim to please, so hopefully that works for everyone. Or for majority. Nothing ever works for everyone, but for majority, hopefully at least. So, there was a mission with some containers. This one. Oversized. I think we're gonna do oversized and come back for 2 normal ones. Yeah. We'll do oversized and come back for 2 normal ones. Dracula saying you can't park there. Nice. Nice one, Cuban. Do you think add-on sections should contribute so many points to the total? How important is that the truck can do everything possibly for hard custom modes to save buying other trucks? I think, Dennis, I think the add-on section should contribute to about 20% of the points. I think the add-on section should contribute to at least 20% of the points, maybe even up to 25, I would say. Reason being is, for example, let's take Plaid Buddy, for example, right? A new vehicle, not a bad vehicle at all, but everybody has to admit it lacks in add-ons, right? Cannot have logging, like cannot have short logs, medium logs. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it cannot do a custom bed with a crane either, right? Or if it can, it cannot tow a trailer. Basically, where I'm getting at, nobody's using Plaid Buddy because it's so limited. Same with the Tatra Phoenix. I love Tatra Phoenix. We used it last stream extensively, but it's. I'm not saying vehicles should have every add-ons. It's actually the opposite. I'm saying like, I'm advocating for all the new vehicles not to have all add-ons, but at least do one thing well. That makes sense, or at least like specialized in two things. If you have a sideboard bed, you should have a crane. If you have a logging crane, you should be able to do a long log attachment at the end of it. Some vehicles cannot do both and stuff like that, and it renders them useless for specific tasks. So I don't know, man. I think it should. To answer your question, Ennis, I think it maybe even should contribute to 30% of the whole points. And the other, there's a crossover between these two things. So what I've noticed while testing the vehicles, if the vehicle scores high on add-ons, it's very mediocre at best in the trial tests. So take, for example, all the Western Wolfpack DLC trucks. Was specifically the 1431. It's amazing, can have almost every add-on you can imagine, but it's kind of mediocre in tests, so ultimately it's not gonna score high. But imagine if I weighted the add-on tests even lower, that vehicle would be near the bottom, which I don't think it's like fair or good reflection on that vehicle, not a fair assessment. Hopefully that makes sense. What I also added in the new tests, so obviously 120 points is not going to be, there's a new total. I'm not going to reveal it just yet what the new total is, but it's way more than 120 points. But because we are encompassing more things into our tests, so for example, what I haven't had before is, you know, for example, if the vehicle has an expanded fuel tank or expanded water, I didn't even have any water attachment to give vehicle a point in the add-ons before. And I just realized this actually was a mistake because there's a lot of missions these days where it requires water. So then again, if the vehicle cannot have even the simplest standard water tank, it's not it's not good, right? But if the vehicle can have an expanded water tank, that should be like a bonus point for. I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly, but basically the add-ons are being reworked as well. Anyway, enough talking about my reviews, which haven't been changed yet, right? Bonjour, Michael. Hello, Michael. Welcome. If you had to pick one vehicle for the crawler suspension, slow and consistent, what would you pick? For the crawler suspension, good question. I mean, I'm definitely a sucker for the Chevrolet CK. Pan Marshall is also a good one, which I used a lot in my normal playthrough on the Xbox. The Jeeps are pretty cool, although they cannot tow trailers and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure there's a rework coming for those as well, right, Korhon? I'm not like, if you ever like watched my playthroughs or my live streams, you realize that I actually use big trucks for scouting instead of just pulling little scouts out, so I kinda not a best person to ask when it comes to scouts. Jumping off, enjoy the rest of the live stream. Thank you, High Raider. Nomad, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. Love when I can catch a stream. Well, I love when you can join Nomad. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Why isn't there a semi-logging trailer in the game, then train and saddle like IRL? Yeah, really good question. Really good question. Yeah, totally agree. Every vehicle should be able to do something well. They do need a personality though, which means they need to be differentiated. I think the approach they currently, and like it became so obvious so early on when I started reviewing just the DLC trucks, like to make them sellable, to make them appealing to a lot of people, they just gave every vehicle, every add-on almost. Of course, like given there's limitations as a frame length or any other, but even like the Yangsu, the new vehicle RX600, that can have like a front long log and a log crane at the same time for such a like tippy light vehicle. To give those add-ons is crazy, man. And then you have the bigger, longer frame vehicles that cannot do both, especially like the older ones that need DLC. Anyway, I know they added special logging trailer, but just have a normal flatbed with logging bars. That would work perfectly. I agree, Horde Game. Semi-trailer would be nice for the logs, yeah. Reminder, the Yangsu has a ghost frame. I think a lot of I think if they gave realistic frames for vehicles, you would find a lot of vehicles are not usable in this game. If they like modeled every differential, every axle properly, I think we wouldn't be able to move 5 meters in this game. It's kind of like built around. It's kind of built around how the game is and how terrain works. So I'm okay with it. We crossed that bridge already, and it's kind of now at this point like they broke a lot of a lot of barriers, or they crossed a lot of lines, and it's now just fine. There's no going back, right? You kind of have all these vehicles, and now from like next DLC vehicles start having like realistic frames and stuff like that, it wouldn't work. Nobody would buy them. Regions are so long and so arduous, like you don't want to be struggling even more in the mud, right? It's amazing to me how much you do with this game. Love tutorial series as well, man. No one does it better. Thank you, Nomad. That's look, that's unexpected to have such a huge compliment, but Nomad, I'll take it, my man. If you think I do a good enough job to keep you entertained, sometimes learn something along the way, man, my job is done. I am succeeding at what I'm doing in if we base it around your comment, Nomad. That's the goal of the channel. That's the goal from my personal goal for myself, and that's the biggest compliment you can ever give me, Nomad. Much appreciated. What are you drinking? That's just a like, what would you call it? Like a latte, I would say. Yeah, that's just a latte, or it was. I'm almost finished. You do a great job, Telemenes. I agree with Nomad. Thank you, guys. You are very, very kind with your words. We had someone gifted 50 subs. I know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Croc, having high saddle, the A-Slow trailer is doable. The size of that truck. Yeah. Doesn't mean you should do it. Only because it's there doesn't mean you should do it, guys. I mean, it's doable, but it will do wheelies better than the freaking Tony Hawk. It'll do wheelies for sure. You are succeeding way beyond expectations with your in-depth videos and reviews. Thank you, Aiden. I just don't ever want to become like complacent. Like I do a lot of mistakes even in my even in my my content, I overlook things sometimes, don't account for certain things, but I do learn, and I actually appreciate. It might not look that way, but I actually appreciate constructive criticism, and I'm like happily will engage with viewers into what I'm doing like wrong, or maybe things like I should improve on, whether it's my editing or my videos or just anything, man. I'm not really. A lot of people can't take criticism. The only criticism I don't like is obviously like the unhelpful one, when somebody comes in and goes, "Oh, your channel is shit," and then doesn't say anything. That's not helpful in any way, right? If you could tell me like, "Well, I think your channel could do better because this it's not working, and these are the things you should improve on," like, man, I'll take that any day, and I'll actually thank that person for giving me that kind of feedback. That's the kind of like feedback that helps me improve as a content creator. And who benefits at the end? The people who watch it and people who gives that sort of feedback. On PC now, I know, Travis, you've been building a PC. Like, welcome to the PC Master Race, my man. You know, in your videos, you can add yourself falling off the cliff and then saying you can't park there in the hidden text. Yeah, I think Cuban said that we should create a soundboard for the stream. Whenever I roll over my truck or fall off the cliff or whatever happens, you guys could play the sound. You can't park there, mate. I think that's a brilliant idea. I think that's a brilliant idea, and we'll definitely make that happen. If anyone wonders what that sleepy counter is at the top left, that's how many times we flipped over in this region. 28 times we've been upside down already and had to unflip our trucks in one way or the other. Yes, we need it. I know, Aiden. You're doing it, Tele, 100 views. Are we actually on concurrent 100 views at the moment? Nice, guys, smashing it. You guys came in like a wrecking ball, right? Sound like Miley Cyrus now. You guys came in hot today, not messing about. It's good, Tele, that you're open to improvement. You're doing great, but don't let the fame and fandom change it. It has some of the others. Oh, really? Are you referring to like SnowRunner content creators, Tomika? Has some SnowRunner content creators let the fame change them? But although, let's be honest, you can't get famous by creating SnowRunner videos. It's a very niche game, isn't it? In the grand scheme of video games, very niche. But it's going strong, man. It has a small but dedicated community, and I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. Oh, really, Tomika? You think so? Interesting. That is really interesting. I don't think I'll ever change, man. Well, famous last words, but hopefully I don't. Guys, if I ever change, you have to call me out on my bullshit. Coming into the stream and go, Telemanus, man, you changed. You're not the same. You guys have to call me out on my bullshit if I ever do that. 50 subs by the end of the week is my bet? No, Travis. No way, Jose, my man. Not even 14, actually, by the end of the week. Not even 14. I think we're like 500 subs off 14,000, but I'll tell you the goal that we have agreed on, and this was one of the first streams this year. We said 20k subs by August, which is why August, you might ask. This is like, it's my birthday, and it's a big 4-0 in August. It's a big 4-0, my man. So yeah, it would be nice that big 20 would be achieved for the channel as well. So 20k by August, it's a stretch. It's achievable, I think, but we need to work hard at it, and I can't do it by myself. I need you guys to help me do this and achieve this. So I have no doubt we can do this. I have no doubt we can reach for the stars and achieve it. So you heard it here, 20k by August, guys. Let's freaking go. Let's do this. Your latte is almost done. Yeah, it's. I think I have 2 more sips, to be honest. How much time did you need for Michigan? I think it was 60 hours. Dominic, I think it's 60 hours. I remember when the views were low. Amazing how fast you've grown. Thank you, Nomad. Thank you. It's funny, Nomad. I can't remember you being... I can't remember you being, like, in the streams. Unless you changed your nickname or something. I can't remember you being in the, like... I guess, very beginning of the channel, which was like 2-3 years ago on those live streams, but maybe my memory's going. Who was that again? Aiden, you again?
$2 Canadian and 79 cents through Super Chat. Time for a refill.
Time for a refill? Thank you. Thank you, Aiden. Much appreciated. I did just came to the wrong place, didn't I? Like, chatting so much, I even forgot where I'm going. Where am I going? Oh, it's the loading zone all the way there. Wow. Okay, I guess we'll have to go. Time for a refill. Thank you, Aiden, man. Second time dropping the big donation. Thank you very much, my man. What did Tamika said? I'm really curious. Some of the SnowRunner tubers and other gaming tubers have let the popularity go to the head for sure. Yeah, that's when I think they don't find that the viewers numbers change, but who watches it, who watches the contents change. Does that make sense? So all the OGs like usually check out and pop out, and they get the new kind of viewer come in. But guys, I wouldn't change you for anyone in the world, man. If you have 100 viewers every stream every week, like rolling for the rest of the year, for the rest of the, I don't know, man, for the rest of the life, I'll be happy as long as you guys the same. I think that what is the most interesting, the same people popping into the chat, the same viewers, like you can starting relating and actually know what people are like going through or what's happening in their lives, and they keep you updated. I get to share my little bit, and yeah, it's I wouldn't change you guys for anything in the world. Thank you, Aiden, once again. SnowRunner has a better community than most of my games and stays strong most of the time. Yeah, like just recently, SnowRunner has reached the new record for the concurrent players on Steam. I'm 36, not far behind you. 4 years to go, Bows. Wooden Spork. What truck are you driving? This is Spadera STD4 Spork. I'm 45. You have some catching up to do, Michael. I'm right behind you, my man. Right behind you. Yeah, big W for Aiden. Absolutely. Aiden's crazy. Tele does not know the way. Yeah, I'm lost, guys. Drinking and driving. Yes, Carl. You can't let it go to your head. If you aren't popular, that's my approach. Zing. Man, when Zing becomes popular, I have his Discord handle. I will be in the DMs saying to Zing, remember me, buddy? We used to hang out. We used to be cool. We were the Steam Deck buddies. And Zing's just gonna block me, I bet. Tele has way more chill, thank you. Hey man, if you're doing this, I can't let you stop now. I support your work, man. Thank you, Aiden, but just by you being here, it's a huge support, man. You have nothing to worry about. You are definitely one of the humble ones. I try to be. I think that's how I am in the real life as well, to be honest. Like my friends or the relatives or even my fiance would say, I'm like pretty much the good old telemenace I always am. We all have we all have flaws and things to work on, but I think just being yourself is just the best way to be. Don't have to imagine, like, if you put up a front, like a lot of content creators are different in personal life to what they portray themselves to be, whether they're hyperactive or talking really fast or have to be entertaining every 5 seconds of their stream. That requires so much more mental sort of capacity and much more effort. It's so like, and you can't put up the front all the time, and that's I think where the change comes in later on. Classic stream persona. Yeah, exactly, Elliot. Team Deck Bros for life. Let's go. When's the co-op coming out for Mega Bong? You have to fill me in, Zing. Anyway, so of course we went down the wrong route. I think the best way is just to hit the highway and just come across like that way. I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's do it, guys. Been chatting for long enough. I'm not gonna squid through it. Guys, breathe in. Guys, breathe in. We need to breathe. So we're a bit thinner. I'm still holding breath. I couldn't hold my breath for too long. Okay, so can't go that way then. Confirmed. I thought I might be able to squeeze by. Nope. Go back and then straight. We're doing it, Ricard. We're doing it. Good morning, Tele. How are you? Troy? I'm doing really, really well, my man. Thank you for joining the stream, Troy. How is your day going? How was your weekend? Fill us in. To your right. Oh, like that way? You can go that way? I'll try that next time. Logs made out of titanium, exactly. But did you see some of the logs are like loose? They're rolling about. So does that mean I can pick them up with a crane? You're getting married. Congratulations. All the best. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Absolutely. At the moment, just engaged, but it's in a very, very near future, guys. It's gonna happen. Very, very near future. So I think left here. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, it's going? Alright, fill us in, Troy. Fill us in. I'm new to the game, but I really look forward to being able to have to multiplayer with other players. Yeah, I mean, co-op makes any game better, right? There's some classical like slop games on Steam and on Xbox or whatever, but once you like log in with your buddies, it just makes it so much better. But if you play them single player, they're not that even fun. Hopefully that makes sense. Mr. Fiance, man. Engaged in all-wheel drive? I am. Maybe I should switch it off, right? I switched it off for you, Tamika. Those logs are from GTA trees. Gonna show up to your wedding to jump a truck from a cliff, right? As you know, as they do in like Greek weddings, they do like mazel tov, like they smash the plate or whatever. Travis gonna jump the truck off the cliff. But like original spin tire, single player was nothing compared to multiplayer. Oh yeah, now, Nomad, now you take me back. Like MudRunner, me and my two buddies. Oh man, we played the hell out of that game. I don't think I touched it because we all like we were all aware of the spin tires like tech demo, and when MudRunner released. I don't think I even played a minute of single player. We just immediately jumped into co-op and we just completed the entire game in co-op like multiple times. And only after that, like a while after that, I just tackled it single player. I think when American Wilds came out. Anyway, that's a throwback. I'm still debating grabbing a monster truck for SnowRunner just to mess around. What is that? Sorry guys, one sec. What is this? What is this? Okay, sorry about that. I'm still debating grabbing a monster truck for SnowRunner just to mess around. Oh, like you mean a mod truck? Horde Gaming? Hey Telebenis, just in my humble opinion, little improvement for your truck reviews. What if you would tell the best use for the truck for long, medium, short logs, support, trailers? What do you think about that? That's a really good suggestion, Viking. That's a really good suggestion. At what point of the video would you... that's a really good suggestion. But at what point of the video would you include it? At the point where I cover the best loadout, so you know we look at what's the best tires, what's the best engines, gearboxes, stuff like that. Would you include that, or would you like to see that at that point, or like at the end, at the verdict of the video? at the verdict of the truck, I guess. Found a new hobby idea. Gonna build an RC helicopter with a camera on the underside and powered by V8 engine. A mini V8 fits in your hand. Oh wow, really? An actual internal combustion engine that fits in your hand? That's crazy, man. What a hobby to have, Horde. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I think there's plenty of monster trucks or trucks that are ridiculously good in the game right now, or especially when we talk about mods. Look up Toy and V8. It's tiny and so cool. I mean, if it fits in your hand and it's still internal combustion engine, it's already piqued my interest. Maybe the end of the video where you list 3 cons and pros. I like that, Viking. I like that. It's actually a good idea. So like, basically, you would like to see like, for example, Padera, best used as, in my opinion, best used as a low saddle with a special crane. Like in this kind of configuration. Because it can do long hauls and stuff like that. Or maybe like Mac Pinnacle, best used for logs because of special or unique logging crane and short and medium bunk bed. I like it. I like it. Got my oh, almost hit the post. Got my brain going. Thank you, Viking. Much appreciated. That's a good old recommendation. I like it. I like it. Is the truck add-on paint mod available on consoles? Corehone? Are you in here? Let's summon Corehone. See if Corehone's in here. If you ever want to summon Corehone, you just need to do this. You just need to do this emoji. And Corehone will appear and answer that question. You summon Corehone by doing that emoji. I've seen it's on PS4. Is it a Horde gaming? Okay. I don't have a console, so it's hard to say. You're trying dog demo right now? Nice. Let me know what you think. Me on YouTube. We're trying to summon Corehone. What is your favorite terrain and what region would you want to bring into SnowRunner? Like somewhere in Canada, somewhere else in the EU, Russia. I always said I want to, like a couple of times I said I would like to see like Scotland or like Scottish Highlands in the map. That would be pretty cool. We're really trying to summon Corehone. Australia, that would be cool. But Aiden, have you seen the preview for upcoming seasons? Saber has dropped like a sneak peek in what's to come in the year 5 into year 5 pass, what the regions are to come. So one of the sneak peeks was obviously the one we're playing right now, season 17, but there's 2 more pictures. One of them was a tropical setting, so like maybe like Caribbean or something like that, you never know. And the other one was like an Amazonian jungle kind of looking vibe. So those look really unique, and hopefully they actually look like that, not just the screenshots. If you haven't, look it up, Aiden. Year 5. I guess if you Google the SnowRunner Year 5 teasers or sneak peek or something like that, I'm sure like post on Facebook and stuff like that will pop up. Alright, gotta go. Thank you, Nomad. Have a good stream. Much appreciated, buddy. And thank you for stopping by, Nomad. Thank you for kind words you put out towards the channel and the content I make. I really appreciate it. And we'll see you shortly, Nomad. Have a good rest of your day. Where are you from? You're from Portugal, Ricardo? I'm from Lithuania, which is north of Europe, I guess. What's the best way to go there? Over the tracks? I don't think there's a mountain pass here, is there? No, that doesn't look... I mean, see this area between the rocks? I bet you can go there. Looks like a shortcut. If it looks like a shortcut, must be a shortcut, guys. What do we reckon? Shall we try it? Like, what's the worst that can happen, right? Look at it this way. The worst that can happen. But how do we get there? I think we still need to go that way and then... But then it's silly. Why would you go like that way and not... This is just around the corner. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Try it. Yeah, maybe on a different occasion. I think it's not... Doesn't seem like it's worth. Hashtag not worth. Mars. I'd love to see Madagascar, Botswana, and Scotland. Yeah, nice, Tamika. I second you on the Scotland idea, that's for sure. Good afternoon, Forest Beast, aka Steve. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Steve? Hopefully having a wonderful day so far. I feel like, just like touching up on a Padera, I feel like it left such a bad sour taste in everyone's mouth when it first released. They just thought Dragon Wagon DLC, it's all about Avonhorn. You know, the other truck is unusable. The fenders collide with the trailers. It's a little bit tippy. Yada yada yada. You know, it's a vehicle to forget. Even the unique towing add-on wouldn't like lower all the way to the floor, so there was always a gap, so you couldn't drive the vehicles comfortably on it and stuff like that. Now that all of that, or most of that, is addressed, I think there's still a lot of people sleeping on this truck. I think that a lot of people still needs to try this and realize how good this vehicle is. Don't you guys think? I definitely think so. Love your content, KGI. Thank you very much, buddy. Thanks. Thanks for loving the content, and thank you for stopping by the stream as well. Hopefully you are here to stay, and hopefully we can provide you with some laughs shortly when we get our vehicle upside down. Thank you, KGI. I would love if they did something with Portugal, my hometown. Imagine if they did your hometown precisely. That would be crazy. Golden Sausage, Scotland would be great for the Highlands and logging. Yeah, I think so, because like logging is actually like huge in Scotland. So yeah, I agree with you, Sausage. When do you go? We need to go right here. Okay. 100%. SnowRunner or Mars? Mars Runner. On Mars, it takes 99,000 hours to recover your truck. It just chugs along. Absolutely. I love Padera. Especially with a multi-purpose add-on. Multi-purpose add-on is a little bit... You mean the unique multi-purpose add-on? Or the one that most of the heavy trucks can have? Because that's like heavy as hell, man. That's the only reason I hate using it. Last time I was in the Highlands, I saw a Matsu Forester trailing trees near Glenshie. Nice. Nice one, Tamika. Where are we going? Oh, we took the wrong turn? Yeah, we took the wrong turn, guys. Let's turn this truck around. Like, what's the best way to turn this truck around? Of course, in the swamp. Holy moly. I love your content, Telemanus. Which trucks will you review next? You made me try Western Star 46 and F1424. Not the best, but I like it, thanks. Oh yeah, it's absolutely not the best. I love the unique one-slot cargo better with a crane. That makes that vehicle super cute. Yeah, nothing from the Wolfpack is amazing, but they're quite capable trucks. Of course, let's not talk about a 57X because that's just horrible. I bet Tomika will like it, but no one else. But what's next? We'll let the people decide. We'll let the viewers decide what they want to see next. But just not too long ago, I just finished explaining to the guys why there hasn't been truck reviews for about a week now. This is because we're reworking how we rate our trucks, basically. So just gonna have to retest the 24 trucks that I did already, and then we'll be back to business. I don't know if it's such a good idea to turn around here, but we'll have to do it. Never tried it. Oh my god, that's a pain in SnowRunner 57X. That's like if you want to describe pain in SnowRunner, that's like the vehicle to do it. Cassius, thank you very much for joining the stream, and what's up? Not much, Cass. Just doing a bit more Zurdania, trying to deliver these goddamn containers, but keep taking the wrong turns as always. By the way, guys, did you notice we haven't summoned Corhone? He must be sleeping. We haven't summoned him at all. Yeah, we're just tackling Zurdania at the moment. As you can see, top left corner, we're 52% done. So slowly chugging away, making progress, just over halfway. But Cass, how's your day going? Which region you are playing through currently? The game give me some breaks every update. This game give me some break every update. Oh, I mean you take a break after every update? Which is, I guess, healthy to do, right? Pain is SnowRunner using... Oh my god, I remember that mission. Holy moly. I think I was like using P16 and I was trying to like... I think I got stuck and I was trying the P16 to tow the vehicle that was stuck in there. I can't remember the exact scenario, but yeah, that mission was... Those really tight switchbacks, yeah. Yeah, it was hard. I remember that. You stream on Twitch? I will jump there if you stream there. No, I only stream on YouTube, guys. Don't stream on Twitch. Wake up! Yeah, he's asleep, man. I find someone in Corhone is easier if you state the statistics of a vehicle. Yeah. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right, Zing. Just say a false statement in SnowRunner and like, but needs to include numbers, and Corhone will be here. You tried also buying every DLC season, but I keep loving it. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship for you with the SnowRunner, seems like. Let me get a spreadsheet and start misquoting it. Yeah, exactly, Travis. You'll get Corhone's attention in no time. Also, by like venturing so deep into this map, I'm realizing I'm not gonna have enough fuel to come back, so that's gonna be fun. Let me sub. Thank you, Cass. Thank you for the sub. Or the sub you're about to do, I guess. Okay. Highway tires better than health terrains. By the way, kind of exhausting to keep on track on this game. You even had 2 versions of the game. Yeah, me too, man. I had an Xbox version and actually then I had a Microsoft Store and now Steam. And I guess I have an Epic version as well, so... Yeah, too many. Oh, here he is! That's not wrong. Oh man, Corhone, we had to laugh at your expense. People are saying if you want to summon Corhone, just just misquote the stats. Corhone, somebody was asking whether your colorable mod add-ons... mod for colorable add-ons are available on console, so we was trying to... By spamming KW emojis, we was trying to summon you. That was a quick catch. Cass, thank you for the sub, buddy. You said as you... Or you did as you said you will. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. You have all 3 versions? Told you, yep. Zingy was right. Just misquote the stats in the spreadsheet and Corhone will appear. The magic genie. That actually worked. I know, Tamika. You have the spells. You have the spells. Your process giving you issues. Let me guess, it doesn't upload your save file. Keep on going that way. Yeah, fuel's gonna be a problem unless we can... Unless we somehow can get some more fuel somewhere, somehow. Yeah, it doesn't upload from Xbox. Yeah, a lot of people are experiencing that, to be honest, Travis. A lot of people. And poof, gone like a fart in the wind. How do you shift so fast, or does it only look like you're so fast? So I'm just bumping left or clicking left left bumper button on my controller just to encourage the truck to shift when the RPM is high enough. Or maybe sometimes miss a gear if you're going downhill or whatever, you know. Can you do a Tega 6455B review? Yep, everything's in due time, guys. Everything's in due time. We will do them. What I'm gonna do is basically I'm gonna let viewers decide what trucks to review next. So there's gonna be a poll, and that's how we're gonna decide. Actually realized I've never been to this part of the map. This is first time. Holy hell, welcome to all the new viewers. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Travis, for Travis is like an ultimate cheerleader for the channel. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Can you do a review on Mars? Season 24 review, eh? I need to stop concentrating on the stream. I've just bought a long 4-slot trailer to do a 5-slot cistern. Oh no, man. There's no fuel in this one now. There's just a mission trailer. Oh, pumpkins. I wonder if these pumpkins count toward the achievement. Who knows? Alright, greenhouse. I'm coming. Actually, I'm stupid. Why did I came to this village? I had to go there. See, Nennis, you're not the only one. You're not the only one who's not concentrating. I also went the wrong way. Oh well. I guess we'll use this as an opportunity to accept these tasks because we haven't been here before. Clays and trees. Do you have that one? Yeah, we do. Because you're related to James May and get lost. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Captain Sense of Direction. So let me... Am I truly went to the wrong place? Because maybe there's another mission that needs containers. No, looks like definitely James May on this occasion. Well, many occasions really. Yeah, only that one. Okay, fine. We'll pick up the upgrade, I guess, while we're there. Workset's a bit of a pain in the ass, but... A slip-up, do we have that one? We don't have the slip-up, so we'll do that. We'll do the slip-up. Smash the pumpkins. Smashing pumpkins. So isn't there like a band or something called Smashing Pumpkins? Transtar, the best truck, Dollar says. Oh, I love his videos. A Zix 5368. Oh, that's like somewhere there. Oh, here it is. There in the pond. Delivered to Northwest Village. Of course, to here. Oof. That's a mission and a half. Bum bum bum. Currently finishing Alaska for Steam achievement because I made new save for Steam, even though I have 300 hours. On Epic, what I had currently, I need to break from Maine to Alaska. Interesting. I don't understand season 17. How do you fix main roadblocks when it doesn't show me any tasks? So Aiden, they are not tasks, they are new objectives called work sites, and you need to physically visit them to reveal what they need, basically. So they will not be, so will not show you. You can't track them as well. They will not show you what they need. So it basically will just say a work site. Even if I go here, it will just say a work site. But if you visit them, for example, let me show you one that I have visited, like that one. I literally visited the area and then it will reveal me what I need, but you will never ever be able to track them. So you have to keep going to your map and basically find out what they need, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Today is the greatest day I've ever known. Oh, what happened, Elliot? What made it the best day? Took a full container to the port on Solace Bay. Instead of recycling center, go to the port and like, why is there no drop-off? Daniel Silverman. That happens. That happens. One of the best videos has to be the dollar in Maine when he gets 10 feet after the road ends in the TradStar. Yep. That Smashing Pumpkin lyric is from the biggest single today. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Elliot, understood. You... Khan, one thing for the sub. You have not made a video on how to unlock Tatra Phoenix, have you? I have not, Troy. I have not. That actually reminds me, I have so many videos to do, man. I'm way behind on my how to unlock videos. I am behind on my truck review videos. And then all of the rest of the content. Like SnowRunner video ideas, I have so many. I think like currently I have 40 plus or 50 plus video ideas that I'm either scripting or recording or just like brainstorming. That's just like, that's excluding all the truck reviews and how to get trucks videos. And then obviously seasons keeps on dropping, so much to do, man. At this point I'll be creating content for SnowRunner till I'm 95. I will not make this mission, right? Because the work site's ahead of me. Plus I'm running out of fuel. Job for life, exactly, Dennis. Alright, so I guess we'll find out what this worksite needs. That's the only good takeaway from this, right? Repair parts. Oh, of course you need repair parts. Just repair parts. Actually, we might be able to conquer this. What do you guys reckon? I'm feeling positive. We haven't rolled today, so I'm feeling like we can do this. I'm feeling like we can do this, guys. With 16 liters of fuel, Tatra Phoenix would be able to do this. No! Yeah, I felt like we could do this, guys. Honestly, in my heart, I felt like we could do this. That's such a stupid move, man. Such a stupid move. Well, I guess that happened. What's the worst that can happen? Exactly, Horde Gaming. Exactly. Here we go. 29 sleepies so far this season. Getting to that 50 mark so fast. I would have attached to the trailer. Yeah, man, I think nobody could help you because those containers are so top heavy. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? You can't park there, mate. Exactly. What's up, Bern? Hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, 13 liters. So I would have, even if I passed that, I would have stalled just on the opposite. So I think what we will be doing is bringing a vehicle here with 300 repair parts, unflipping this whole mess, and so clearing the worksite and refueling and all of that. So that sounds like a job for maybe as of Atom. Anyways, right, what can we do aside from this? Metal beams and bricks and cement. I think everything's here. No. Actually, none of it's here. What about? I need to start tracking these missions. What am I doing? And then a bunch of wooden planks. Gonna have to do a lot of logs for the wooden planks mission. So bricks over there, metal beams on the other map, right? Because I don't think there's metal beams here. Cement is available here. There's no metal beams here at all, right? Yeah. No, there's no metal beams at all. So we're gonna have to bring a bunch of metal beams. Let's have a look how much metal beams we want in total. So let's start from the top. So we need 1 metal beam here. 2 metal beams here. So 2 metal beams so far. Let's keep count. 2 metal beams so far. Okay, now let's go into the global foods. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 metal beams. Mm-hmm. 6 metal beams. 6 metal beams. Right, 6 metal beams across so far across these missions. So we'll set up a little hub here. Let's jump in and Tatra Phoenix and bring 6 metal beams. Tatra Phoenix. Right, what did I miss, guys? What did I miss? Yes, 29 sleepies, man. That was a stupid move. Just L4 and go back to the recent save. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, guys. And why? Recent save, I don't know. Yeah, either you have to be really quick on the L4 to like save scum like that. But usually like SnowRunner saves when you tip. So that it might work, but yeah, it's not what I do basically. It's not what I do. Atom is too tippy. Yeah, Atom likes to have a little sleep, doesn't it? Don't get flipped again. No promises, guys. No promises. We might flip one or a few times more. I hope the solar farm's completion isn't as loud as season 12. It is loud. We already experienced that once. It is very loud still. Also, give Tatra Phoenix a roof rack. Saber, I beg you. That was actually close. Only losers held for exactly. Poor Hone. Exactly. I believe the term for it is saves coming. Now we pay for our mistakes. Imagine playing hard mode and then still bypassing every mistake you make. Then it's not a hard mode, is it? Tatra is good but too slow. I think it's plenty fast for me. I find it plenty fast. Also, what's there under that cover, under that tarpaulin? Is that supposed to be service spare parts? I suppose. I suppose that is. Right, so we need to join the highway here, pick up some fuel, and then 6 metal beams. Easy, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We'll set up like a little service hub for the metal beams, I guess. Also depends what kind of gearbox you use, right? That can make the vehicle faster. Had to stop and check which way to go. Man, I still can't believe that General Soul just dropped 50 gifted subs at the beginning of the stream. Man, that's a wild moment if I've ever seen one. Yep. Still don't understand gearboxes. I don't understand why they have all-wheel drive penalty, but an overall rule of thumb for the best one. So if you're just thinking about normal gearboxes, always think that the highway gearbox would be the most efficient, but it would not have the low minus and low plus gear. Off-road gearboxes always, not always, but in most cases are the fuel-thirsty ones, but it gives you ultimate control over your gearing. But they usually have, with exception of some, they usually have the lowest gear count, so like most commonly 4 gears, so they would be a slower gearbox. And then obviously all normal truck gearboxes have different all-wheel drive penalties, but some heavy truck gearboxes, like for your biggest trucks in the game, there's some gearboxes that don't have all-wheel drive penalties, like most commonly advanced special would not have all-wheel drive penalty at all. So whether your all-wheel drive is on or off, it will consume same amount of fuel. But it's quite intricate, to be honest. It's quite intricate. I'd probably don't want to like plug my own content too much, but probably just go have a look at the SnowRunner Academy gearboxes video. That would give you 70% of the knowledge you would have to know about the gearboxes. Do you have any fuel in there? No fuel, 18 liters. Oh man, I'm cooked, guys. I'm cooked. 17 liters, can I make it? I don't think I can make it with 16 liters. I switched all-wheel drive off, but I don't know if I can make it. 13. Still using a lot of fuel even with the all-wheel drive off. Yeah, I don't think I can make it. 12. 10. Can see the gas station. 9. 8. 7. Made it. How many times are you gonna have these close calls in this game? Holy moly. Oh, why did I steal fuel from that guy? I even like came here without a trailer just so I can have a better chances of making it. Okay, let's go for metal beams. Because we're gonna have to go through this gateway with metal beams anyway, so we'll fill the trailer there and then. Yeah, the trailer is empty. There's no fuel in the trailer. Aiden, you watched it? It helps a lot. Yeah. Do you like playing multiplayer in this game? Not really. I'm more of a single player environment, to be honest. Or creator, I guess. Problem is, if I play multiplayer in this game, I cannot like stream or content create at the same time. So I just simply don't have enough time in a day to do both, I guess. All right, let's go pick up 6 metal beams. Gonna have to be double stacked on the trailer. Can you bring the trailer to the gas station and fill it up that way? Yeah, you can. And that's what we're gonna do on the way back. Because we're gonna have to go that way through the gateway with the 6 metal beams. So we'll pick up metal beams first, and then on the way out of here, we'll fill the trailer up. Let's have some water. God, I love this game. Yeah, it's a good game. I love SnowRunner too, man. I love it. Bye. I think I'm like guesstimating this playthrough will take us 90 hours at least to complete this region. Obviously, being a hard mode, you cannot like just have million vehicles in the region and recover them to make your journeys quicker and stuff like that. So yeah, limited amount of trailers as well. It'll take us 90 vehicles, I reckon. Pam pam pam. What is your least favorite region? Not by missions, just overall map. My least favorite region. Pardon me. Probably have to say Tennessee still, right? I know it's easy to like blame it all on Tennessee, but I think it's the least favorite. It's a really crap region. Tennessee apart, probably Scandinavia, to be honest. My least favorite. Probably say Scandinavia is my least favorite. Too long. Should be done by 70%. What do you mean, Henry? Are you done? Are you 70% at the moment? Is it worth getting Tennessee just for vehicles? No, that's the part of the problem. The vehicles are really bad. You get the little Gorby, and then you have the Sprinter, which should have a lot more repair parts in there and maybe some fuel as well. So vehicles are part of the problem, I guess. Just trying Plaid for the first time. Crikey, it's loud. Completely lost you for a while there. also Mastodon, right? That's a really loud vehicle. Alemal says, finished Yukon today finally. Just started Wisconsin. Is it a fun region? Yeah, Wisconsin is good. I liked Wisconsin a lot. It's a really fun region, and it has a not as good as finale as Amor, but it has a nice finale at the end where you see your railway tracks and everything like being repaired, and the train depot starts working and the train starts moving. I liked it, and it's like quite a nice lush looking region as well. I don't know, Wisconsin is good. A lot of people hate on it, but I liked it. The Plaid has a ting. Yeah, the exhaust cap or flat cap or whatever it's called. I'm back now, internet provider updated. Nice, Horde. Hopefully you tell them off. You hate the train mission? I found it interesting, actually. I didn't find it bad, to be honest. Timo, big fan. Oh, big fan of Wisconsin, Timo? If that's the case, yeah. I agree with you. I'm a fan of Wisconsin too. Oh, where's that invisible hitbox? Like, what is... Oh, it's my trailer, isn't it? Alright, let's go. Let's try that again. Here we go. Just needed a bit of all-wheel drive power. Richard! Hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream, Richard. You have a good day so far? Yeah, I'm having a good day. Hopefully the same can be said about your day, Richard. Oh, you know what, actually, I just realized we'll pack the 2 or the 3 first metal beams. And we'll manually load the other 3. Right, metal beamage. You also having a good day? Nice. Telemenes, I felt really weird that in my experience, SnowRunner in Epic is better and lighter than Steam. I use RTX 4060. I also tested it with my laptop and my current PC. I thought light, or sorry, I thought Steam client is fairly light when it comes to like especially GPU usage and stuff like that. I wonder if anything else contributing towards your low FPS. But SnowRunner on 4060 should run like impeccably, right? Should run like really well. So it just feels like there's more than meets the eye here, to be honest. Cass. The Steam Deck runs SnowRunner on high graphics, so 4060 should basically be asleep while running it on high settings. %, took me about 2 weeks of constant playing. No time, but about 800,000 meters drove. Nice, Henry. Nice. Obviously, I'm like taking things in my stride and I'm like failing a lot, but I think 90 hours is what I'm estimating for the hard mode. Right, okay, 3 more. We said 6, didn't we? We said 6. Mostly like tarmac driving, so we should be okay. As long as we take these to across the as long as we take these across the gateway, we'll be fine. Check for packing more realistically. Use the crane to pull push along the trailer. Oh, you mean like push the cargo with the boom of the crane? Yeah, we do that, but the six slot is so like, what's the word here? So long. Take me a while doing that. Right. Spin that bad boy around a little bit. Perfect. Perfect, if I must say so myself. Our Tatra crane is great. A little bit short in length, but I'm pretty convinced they are great, yeah. Also, one more thing with the Tatra crane, they don't like anything being placed too close to the crane base. Like they're not as, I guess, flexible as the little ones, but they're pretty good cranes. I'm so tempted here in Almaty to have a rescue vehicle at the bottom of the quarry and just yeet my cargo off the top. I think that's what Travis did mostly. It doesn't go high enough. Yeah, a little bit. The reach is a little bit lacking, yep. You think they're bad? I think they're pretty good. Oh, big fan of your channel, Timo. Thank you, buddy. You are too kind. Very kind, Timo. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Eat the truck, eat the cargo. Yeah, no, Travis. If there's anything you need to know about yeeting everything, Travis is your man. He'll tell you how to eat everything. The best yeetable places. Yeah, go back to the gas station. This is where a truck like Kenworth T880 would perform really well with all that power. Just stick some highway tires in there so you have the best asphalt grip. Oof. It would pull this thing in high gear onto like any slope. Is it 288,000 torque? Make it easy work out of this. My dad just flexed on me with a dinosaur on his truck. Nice. What is your favorite truck, Telemenis? At the moment, I'm really enjoying Plaid. Not Plaid. We're talking about Plaids. The Padera. Really enjoying the Padera. Yeah, I don't really have top 3 cast. I like using all of the trucks, to be honest. Not really that much biased on any truck. But loving the Padera at the moment. Phoenix as well. It did some amazing work so far for us this region. In like the harshest of conditions with the 6-slot trailer. What else do I like? I like Mag Defense. It wouldn't be top 3, but I like it. To go maybe a little bit slower so the metal beams don't slide off into the ditch. Yeah, look how much fuel we just like been using tarmac mostly. Look how much fuel we used already. 150 liters from a gas station to the metal, which is like the lightest of conditions ever. Yeah, Tatra doesn't sip fuel, it gulps it. Downs it in one. Well, Plaid made a very simple job of the Quarry King of taking the fun out of it. Yeah, Plaid is really good. Really, really stable Plaid for 50. But it kind of comes with the region, so you're like almost encouraged to use it there, right, Nennis? So you unlock it and you use it, right? But it's perfectly fine if you park it and never use it again. Zigs are okay-ish, but I really want to use American trucks too. No, my front wheels don't touch the ground. I went into the rock. Well, I wouldn't call that a rock. That's like a massive boulder, man. Massive boulderoni. Try and avoid it this time. Perfect. I felt like I had to try it. Don't have many tasks left. Man, Almaty is such a good region. One map, but what a map it is. Personally, I like the airstrip or the little airport you have to restore, and the radar starts spinning and the lights on the runway comes off. It's amazing. Whoa, 140 views. Is it actually 140 viewers? Don? Holy moly. Why is no one chatting? Well, not no one, but why is only these few people chatting in the chat? 140 viewers? Is it really 140 viewers or are you trolling me, Don? I think like we said we would be happy with 100. 140 is like 152. Holy moly. What's happening, guys? Are you secretly spamming my channel in like every social platform there is? Wow. 153, Zing says. Man, what are these numbers? What are these actual numbers? Or that's just the YouTube trolling me. I posted a screenshot in Discord. Thank you, Don. How's your day going, Don? Hopefully you feel better, man. I know you've been a little bit sick last week. And I think you said everyone in your household was under the weather, so hopefully you're coming out on the other end. Hopefully feeling a little bit better. Everyone feeling better again? Good to hear, Don. That's really, you had to like sacrifice a weekend for it, but it's good to hear that everyone feeling better. It's saying 153 again. Nice. Ryan, hello buddy, welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Luke Middleton got a gifted from Travis. Holy moly, Travis, thank you. I don't know who Luke is, but you are most welcome, Luke. Probably get it when it's on sale. What are you getting on sale? Oh, the docked. Yeah, I felt docked's pretty good. I felt docked's pretty good. Neighbor was at 700 the other day. Felt surreal. Almost 1,000 people listening to us talk about stacking crates on each other. Yeah, 700 definitely. 700 definitely feels surreal. Yeah, good on neighbor, man. He's a double streamer for sure. 700. Wow. For the size of this channel, that's pretty incredible. I think he's maybe 3,000 subscribers at this point. Yeah, good on neighbor, man. What a mad lad. I like neighbor streams. I pop in myself. Bum, 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 bum. What did I miss? Yeah, Travis, thank you, man. Luke's got a little birthday present. Hello, sir. Thank you for the Academy videos. They are very useful. May I ask one thing regarding, if you don't mind? Absolutely. Ask away, Easton. Ask away. 13.3 subs on the channel. Bro, this is your year. We're going. Yeah, we have some momentum right there. You're right, Don. We have some momentum. Remember the goal, Don? 20k by August, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll keep working at it. We'll keep working. We'll hopefully put out some cracking videos. Do a lot of streams. Shorts, I think I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss the shorts out. I don't really have time for shorts, and I don't think they attract the right kind of audience. So we'll leave those things alone. Yeah, but 153 viewers, guys. This is you know, like the record was, I think, 120 the other week. So you would expect to beat the record by 1 or 2, maybe 10 viewers. But this is like 30 extra viewers since what we had last time. The record keeps recording. Wow. Yeah, Easton, just ask away, man. You don't have to ask my permission. Just ask whatever you want. If I'm gonna miss your message, somebody else, I'm sure will answer it. Oh, which one you should do? Yeah, I'm always gonna recommend Amor, but you might help me. Well, you might hate me for recommending that to you. But Amor is definitely a good region. Year of the SnowRunner. Would you imagine, Elliot? Would you imagine? Yeah, it's very unforgiving. Peak SnowRunner is back in 2026. But that's the thing. Like, why would they do SnowRunner 2 if this game just like works for them, right? Why would they do SnowRunner 2? I know they will have to at some point. Because at some point SnowRunner will be like considered a calculator game. I think that's what the youngsters say these days. Still going strong. Still going strong with the old SnowRunner. Come on, 6 slot. Are we moving just a centimeter at least? No, it doesn't look like we are. Doesn't look like we are. And now we cannot go back. Okay. Could be worse. Wrong way. Proper beached. Game says no overloading. Yeah. Game says no cheating. I think we'll go back a bit and try a wider... We'll try a wider approach angle. Nope, we're stuck. Let's pack it. See if making it lighter might help alleviate this issue a little bit. Alright, back at winching. I think it's creeping forward. Like 1 millimeter at a time, but creeping. Or not. A little bit careless, I guess, with my 6 slot maneuvering here. Yeah, went over like the highest crest, right? Still, it could be worse. Exactly, could be worse every time. John Titmarch, thank you for the sub. Computer says no. Interesting. Interesting scenes. I kinda asked for it, didn't I, though? Kinda asked for it. We'll pull it this way a bit. No! Trailer, don't. I see what you're trying to do here. Don't you dare tip over. Restacking those would take forever. That's trailer. What about now? Does that even make an improvement on anything? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I cannot repack the cargo now, but we only need to go across the highway, so we technically should be okay. Yeah, I tried backing up, but I couldn't for some reason. Donna was completely glued. No, we're okay now. We're okay. Actually, I don't even mind if the metal beams go, because we're literally next to the... We are literally next to the gateway, and I will have to bring the smaller trucks to distribute these metal beams. So, you know, your Step and your Voronji will have to come and help us with this. Dotut sub. Rear tire doesn't even touch the ground. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. I beached it. I think the term here. I absolutely beached it. I wonder if all of the six metal beams will make it across the gateway. Sometimes they just go disappearing. Oh, all six of them are there. Perfect. All right, so what did we say about we're gonna go to the railway station that's gonna be our distribution depot. Actually, you know what? Before I even go somewhere crazy, let's have a look. So one has to go to the retreat. Yeah, one has to go to the retreat, and I didn't even look where they need to go, right? So that's the retreat, yeah. Then the other one, oh, perfect, needs to go to the South Railway platform, so we can deliver that. I'll actually track that mission just there. And the other 4, I think there was, right, for one mission. 4, 4, 4. Wrong button. Ah, this one. So solar panel, solar panel, solar panel, solar panel. Oh, perfect. So actually four metal beams there and one there. Oh, that's actually like really good. That's actually W. What did I miss? Frostfox 5, thank you for the sub, buddy. Thank you very much. OHS 2 shows the best time for the mud test, and OHD 1s are the best in case of really heavy load. But in the end of the video, for general advice, you put OHD into first place. So not every truck is basic. Oh, metal beams went flying. So not every truck can equip OHS tires. OHD 1 is the most common tire, so it's basically for anyone who doesn't want to confuse themselves with whether there should be any weight on the truck or like what's the most stable tire setup. So like OHD is the best all-rounded setup. It will give your truck plenty of stability. It will deal with heavy loads. OHS2 is like a little bit more rare for the vehicles to be available on, and also it's situational. A lot more situational than OHD. So OHD basically, if you're like struggle or confused with the tire options, just go with OHD. You'll be fine most of the time. That's basically that's how that hierarchy works out for me, at least. Dota, thank you for the sub. Should OH2 be on the first place in general? No, I don't think so. OHD1's on the first, as a #1 choice all the time, in my humble opinion. If we exclude, yeah, so like you said, exclude. So if we exclude, it becomes a very niche. Becomes a very niche tire choice, right? It's more of a. It's more of a common tire, and it's like a best rounded tire, like best all rounder really, despite on how you use it. Hopefully that makes sense. My answer. Oof, trailer went skidding across. Those 2 metal beams there, will get them picked up with maybe Step Bike or Warren G. I do wonder whether this will make it across. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? I wish you can change the tires on the trailers just to make them a little bigger clearance. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if the some off-road trailers would have had off-road tires, right? Kids are make me gray. I'm gonna play some SnowRunner now. Nice. Nice, Ricardo. Go do that, buddy. We'll put it back on the trailer, I guess. I don't mind one. I don't mind one of them sliding off. Just not all of them. Alright, let's go. Oh, Zurdania, man. You're not an easy region at all. But really enjoyable, I have to say. Oh, I remember this with the 6 slot. Such a pain in the ass, man. I remember this. Like last time we got hung up here. GG's to all in here. Later, alligator. Take care, Ricardo. Thank you for stopping by, my man. Yeah, we got stuck here last time with the 6 slot, didn't we? With the 6 slot trailer, didn't we? You know what? I'm not gonna put myself through the same pain that I did last time. We'll park this here. You the best? No, you are the best, Ricardo. You are the best, my man. Yeah, we're not gonna put ourselves through the same pain here. We leave it here. The little guys can clear up. Concrete slabs, concrete slabs, concrete slabs. Where's north? Right. What if we picked up 2 concrete slabs and cement from there and then came over here? That's what we're gonna do, actually. That's what we're gonna do. Where are we? That's what we're gonna do. Going to go have fun. Thank you, Daniel, for stopping by. Telemenes, there is an off-road trailer mod pack. Oh, of course there's a mod for everything, isn't there? There's a mod for everything. What does XP mean? I have 400. Yeah, XP only goes to, what, level 30 now? So after that, it doesn't mean much. After that, it does not mean much. Also a bit of sort of exciting news for you guys. Next, oh, YouTube chat XP. So basically who I guess chats the most, YouTube is implementing some sort of leaderboard. Like whoever chats the most gets the little like crown next to their name or whatever. I guess as a hardcore supporter, just to show off to the other viewers that you're the most engaging. And number 2 means somebody else beat you to it. Somebody, well, not beat you to it, but somebody else chats more than you, to be honest. Christian, thank you. Hello. Thank you for joining the stream, and thank you. Thank you for deciding to chat instead of lurking. Much appreciated. The engagement like that definitely helps the YouTube algorithm. So hello, Christian, and thank you. You play in Steam? Yes, I do play in Steam, Christian. I do. Nothing new here. Come back from ad and tell us drifting. Yeah. I mean, guys, if you wanna truck that can really drift on the tarmac, try Mac Terra Pro. Holy thing, that thing can drift. I loaded it up in like the airport map. Like there's a mod map called it's not called airport, but it has a huge airport strip, and you can do some donuts right there, man. With the Mac Terra Pro, it has plenty of power, rear wheel drive. Man, it goes drifting for sure. It goes crazy. All right, all fill up, all fueled up. Let's go. You know what? I just can't shake the feeling that I will have to deal with a broken suspension in a minute on the bike. So what we'll do is 51 repair points on Voron. So we're just gonna spend that. Suspension, I reckon. So it's a little bit more healthier and resilient, I guess. My friend was drifting and he went into the guardrail and did a front flip tail first. Holy moly. So you have a dad who plays SnowRunner, Aiden? Then you have a friend who plays SnowRunner? That's like a SnowRunner family right there, man. Perfect. I'm just thinking, cement is an infinite cement here? Oh no, there's only one. Yeah, never mind. ANK will drift on tarmac. Yeah, ANK has a buttload of power, doesn't it? A really, really powerful vehicle. A buttload of power there. Right, let's go pick up the concrete slabs and some cement. I'm beating MudRunner first, but I want to play SnowRunner 2. How much left do you have in MudRunner? MudRunner is such a good game as well. But now she likes Roblox. Oh man, what a game Roblox is. They like monetize the crap out of it for the young people, right? For the young players. Oh, by the way, Donna, you wasn't here earlier. I think you can see like top of the chat. A guy popped into the chat, said, "Oh, I love your content," and dropped 50 gifted subs just like that. So Don, as you can imagine, the welcome message was playing 100 times. That was pretty epic. I know. And the beginning of the stream as well, I think we were probably like 10 minutes in. It was crazy. Crazy scenes. Okay, thanks. I was thinking basically the same, but just wanted to clear up. Yeah, OHS ones are basically a lot more niche, and not as many trucks can equip them. If you're carrying, let's say, just a metal beam, yeah, but mini crane and a metal beam, OHS ones will be the best. But if you're like carrying a lot more cargo, overstacking especially, OHD ones will be performing better. Your truck will be a lot less prone of tipping over, and because you have more weight, they will be pushed down a bit more into the mud and find more grip. But there's not a lot in between them. They're both good tires. OHS 2s, correct. Did I say OHS once? OHS 2s, yeah. You summoned me, yeah. Said the incorrect fact. It summoned you. But the good thing that you guys can correct me, because there's so many things and acronyms and stuff like that to remember. I'm bound to get it wrong. Yeah, OHD 1s and OHS 2s. But if you turned around and it said, you know what, I prefer OHS2s over OHD1s, I wouldn't argue with you. I wouldn't say, oh no, that's not the best tire. I mean, depends on the job, and if you prefer driving with that tire, yeah, credit to you, man. It's just like find whatever works best for your playstyle, for your truck build and stuff like that. It's fine. Grip equals happiness, no grip equals a challenge. Exactly. Well, you just mentioned no grip and Tomika been summoned, and Tomika is a guy who finished main. Was it main or Yukon, Tomika, you finished with a rear-wheel drive truck? So the guy, Tomika, used Mac Terra Pro for most of his playthrough. And that's what I mean. If you want more challenge, just use a tire setup that is more challenging or a vehicle that is more challenging. Just whatever makes you happy, really. There's a lot of people when I did a tire video, there's a lot of people said, I just use unique tires on the vehicle. So, for example, if Mac Pinnacle comes with Mac ZES tires, I'll just use the unique tires. Like they play them for like the looks, and that's like having some set of cool rims and cool looking tires on your truck. That's also fine. They're not the best, but works for you. Why not? Absolutely, why not? Oh, that was main with the Mac Terra Pro? Nice. Backup vehicle was a Paystar 5070. That's a good vehicle. I read a comment saying, I just pick whatever is prettiest and suffer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not a single thing wrong with that. Also, you know, when we tipped not Terra Pro, Padera, that will give us an opportunity to bring Atom, which is just somewhere around here with the generator. That will give us an opportunity to bring that into another map. Because I'll be honest, to get to the fuel station on Zurdanian Valley is easy. To get to the fuel station on the Valley of the Falling Rocks, oh my god, nightmare. It's literally in the middle of nowhere. I'm looking forward to Zing's rear-wheel drive only playthrough. He's contemplating. Oh, nice. I didn't know he was going to do that, but that's gonna be a meme-worthy playthrough. I like it. Especially in Amor. Oof. Just finished swatting like 30 mosquitoes. Oh, Lightfoot, you still awake? I thought you like went to bed in the middle of the gym. I mean, let me put it this way, Zing. For us viewers, absolute gold mine. We would love that. For you as a streamer, man, oof. If you commit to such thing, that's a commitment and a half. I already see you. I already see you in Cola or something with a rear-wheel drive. I mean, you would have to, and I mean, you would have to use the Kenworth W990. That's like your only salvation, I reckon. But then, God forbid, there's any rocks on the road, you'll get hung up to them. Water, thank you, Aiden. Really well remembered. Hydration. Guys, I'm gonna enter this gateway and I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break and refill my glass of water as well. So hopefully you guys don't mind. I will need 3 minutes of your time. Okay, guys, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Well, thank you for your patience, guys. Water refilled. Cheers. Right, done. What happened? This cool splash page. Yeah, that's it. My fiance designed that one. Hopefully you guys like it. Tele peering over the truck hood. He's in all of the cars, yeah. The one of Tele is in the bottom right corner. Looks like he's trying to sell you a truck. Salesman Telemenace. Nice. Hopefully that gave you a few giggles. Oh! See? It's good that I repaired that suspension earlier. Wow, that was... Seems like to be a shady deal. Yeah, you should never buy a vehicle in an alleyway, right? That thing on the tires reminds me of RDR2. Yeah, absolutely, she made it. Yep, she made it done. I love hearing that they're super supportive of your endeavor and even actively helping. Oh yeah, absolutely. She massively supports this whole endeavor, as you said, Don. And she does help me with a few designs here and there, like even that coffee mug I was drinking from earlier. She made all that little, as you called it earlier, Don, like prototype merch and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm super lucky to have her in my life, guys. Confirmed. Merch. Tell us used trucks almost falling apart. Of only 7 liters fuel remaining. Yeah, broken fuel tanks, broken suspensions. You know when somebody sells you a vehicle and they go, oh, one owner, low mileage, all of that. But we all know how we actually treated the trucks in our playthrough, but we sell them as like brand new. Telemerchant 2027, make it happen. Yeah, maybe when we hit 20k subs, Don. Maybe that would be a nice milestone. You know one streamer who finished the more in only highway tires? Oh really? Who's that, Easton? Is that Deck Plays? That might be Deck Plays. I know he was doing some like rear wheel drive only challenge. That is definitely insane, I agree. I did 30 minutes on the treadmill. I was studying on my tablet and I had to watch a couple of videos. I reluctantly had to drop the stream. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Do what you have to do, Lightfoot. That is, don't have to be reluctant about anything. Highway tires in a more, yeah, that's insane. Imagine that, like the pain. Right, slabby slabs. And then don't forget the cement as well. You know what I'll do, because this crane is so weak, we're gonna load truck. This region pays so well. We're not even worried about paying 150 right now. And then 2 cement. Alright, let's spin that package sand around. Perfect, and then one more. In you go, Mr. Sand. Maybe a bit more. Like that, perfect. Going to have Africa? What? Africa? And before he finishes some more, only with 2 axle truck. Crazy. Whoever that is crazy. Discipline 1 out, but I took 5 minutes to convince myself to pause your stream. Right, so passenger. infrastructure, right? Passenger infrastructure. Is that on administration? Has to be, right? Yeah. So 1 concrete slab and 1 metal beam there. And 2 concrete slabs there. So I think we're gonna go highway, deliver, then follow the railway tracks to go there. Perfect. Who else is gonna think we might have a sleepy moment? Who else thinks that we might have a sleepy moment with this kind of load? I mean, Pike loves to be sleepy. He's definitely definitely loves a nap in the middle of the day, doesn't it? Loves to sleep on the job. Good morning from Oregon, USA. Today's weather again is 5 Celsius. I love how you converted Fahrenheit into Celsius, because I have no clue what the Fahrenheit is, but that's pretty chilly. That's pretty chilly, Scrollock. And welcome to the stream, Scrollock. Thank you for joining us today. Much appreciated, sir. Hopefully it warms up in Oregon over the next month. While 5 Celsius might be not too bad, but it's still quite cold out, I have to say. Howdy. Colgate. Hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream, Colgate, all the way from sunny Georgia. Look at this immersion. We're playing Georgia on SnowRunner map, or in SnowRunner game, and then we have Colgate, who is in Georgia playing Georgia map. In Georgia, playing Georgia map? I don't know. That's some sort of inception right there, guys. But welcome, Colgate, to the stream. I mean, that trailer just paused me. I mean, it unpacked, so it might be easier to pull out. Oh, here we go. Actually, it helped that it unpacked itself, didn't it? It's very meta, yeah. Live in Georgia and play Georgia region. That's definitely very meta. How are you doing, buddy? Oh my god, all the OG truckers are here. So, Colgate and Definitive. Hi, guys. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you joining the stream today, guys. Welcome, welcome. Like when I played Ontario while living in Ontario. Exactly. Exactly. You have to realize, Don, that's such a... What's the word here? That's such a that's such a niche combo. A lot of people in a lot of parts of the world don't get to relive this, like what you guys did. Live in the region that is in the game. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. What about playing Don as a Don? That's a good one. That's a cheeky one. I've been mostly warm winter, only -10. I mean, what's a warm winter for you, Corhone? Like when it doesn't drop outside -20. Mad One, greetings from Germany. Enjoy the stream. Thank you, Mad One. Thank you for deciding to join the chat as well, and not just lurk in the stream. Much appreciated. Apparently, like YouTube sends me like these, I guess, like tips and tricks once in a while, and apparently YouTube says, "Don't roll over." That's what YouTube says. Holy moly, that was close. YouTube definitely says don't roll over. Apparently YouTube says that if your viewers in your streams actually comment, YouTube sees it as an engaging content and it like promotes it better. Maybe that's why we had 153 viewers, because you guys chose to comment and engage with the content more today. I don't know, man. No, don't. Did I catch it? Oh, I think I catched it. I had to go like crazy with the camera and I had to shout a little bit. Sorry, guys, but I think I caught it. Caught it. No sleepy. No sleepy trucks. Not even close, guys. Sleepy coming soon. Yeah, Aiden, just avoided it. Community makes community. Absolutely. Wise words right there. Wise words right there. There's no community without community, right? Yeah, that was a scary moment, I have to admit. All right, let's fix all this. Panic. Yeah, that was a panic moment. I had to even shout a little bit. Sorry if I think I have a like noise canceling mic, so hopefully it didn't burst your eardrums. All right, maybe let's go this side of the tree. We're all just passionate about the weather. Weather, like, topic of weather is just such an icebreaker, right? You can go to, like, a random person you meet at the mall or whatever and just talk about weather if you want to. Everybody will have something to say about the weather. Alright, go. Let's try. That sleepy counter just for the day. I hope not, the headness. I hope not. Bennett Georgievich, Roadcraft or SnowRunner? I play SnowRunner now. Yeah, I prefer SnowRunner as well, to be honest. Roadcraft's okay, but in very small though. I was gonna say, how is this even like tippable here? But apparently it is. Also, that tree does not like me at all. Yeah, I think I'm kind of regretting for not taking Warren G now in this little scenario, in this little section. Although both are as tippy as each other, but I just feel like Warren G would have handled this mud a little bit better. Just got season 17 today. No kidding. Nice. Well, I think you're in for a good run, Guinea Pig Army. I think you're in for a good run. It's a really enjoyable, good season. I think you'll enjoy it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Loads of new faces. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, the sleepy counter headness is for the entire region, so we've been upside down 29 times now. And we're only getting started, I suppose. Oh, what happened there? A scene of the accident, it seems like. Yeah, Roadcraft definitely has better graphics. For sure. Right, so what's the best way to join? Go around there? Yeah. I guess on the flip side we'll get to concrete blocks. I guess on the flip side we'll get to refill on the service spare part, not service spare parts, the repair points. So far, so good. SnowRunner is like a fine wine. It aged really well. To be honest, for a game 6 years old, it aged really well. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that point. Let's not talk about Tennessee. Yeah, best not to talk about Tennessee. Also, I don't know, shall I start worrying about the fuel? It'll be fine. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Let's not worry about the fuel till it runs out. Best way to approach it, I think. We'll worry about it when there's 0 on the counter. Or on the dial. Stick it into low, prevent that wheel spin if we can. The whiskey map. Yeah, maybe the map where you need whiskey just to tolerate it, I guess. So is Tennessee the Western Star 57x of the maps? Yeah, exactly. Just as bad. Maybe even it's insulting for 57x to be like compared to Tennessee or whatever, you know, just to be associated with it. I don't know why Saber refuses to change the progression that requires co-op tendency for 100%. Yeah, I agree. Shouldn't be a thing, ever. I wonder if there's a different bypass, and I always like used to go to the right for this, but I wonder if there's a different bypass for all this. I wonder if you can go like there somewhere. I bet you can, maybe here. Like through this bit. Maybe. Anyway, we're committed now. Saber is very slow to update. Yeah, any content really there. Unless it's like paid content, they'll be quick to get that out. What happens here basically is the trailer collides with the bed of my truck, and it kind of like beaches it in a way. I can't help but to think there's a high chance of sleepiness. I'm lifting too, of course. High chance of sleepiness. Insurance crane. Too much insurance crane. What did I miss? I was out snowblowing. Not much, to be honest. Not much, Cuban. We maybe tipped a few times, maybe once. I don't know. I can't remember exactly the point where you stopped watching, but yeah, it's going slow today. Very, very slow, in fact. Maybe should be using like overpowered trucks. Screw you, Blue Crane. Don't like you anyway. I think I should not deal with that trailer right now. Here we go. I love Blue Crane is the best for overloading. It's very flimsy though. It's very flimsy. It bugs out as well, becomes like this rubber banding mess. I definitely do not love it. Alright, let's try and go. Oh, Pike with your little clown wheels, you always get stuck everywhere. The crane on the burlap is one of the weakest things I've ever seen. Because it is, Don. Yeah, you're right. Because it is. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Trailer. It makes me regret I didn't take Warrangy here. The regret. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. What did I miss? Sleepy trailer, indeed. Don't have a sleepy trailer counter just yet. Drum roll. Yeah, definitely a little bit suspense, isn't it? A little bit suspense at points. I really need to fix that bridge, right? Just to fix this whole thing. Right. Let's try and deal with that again. I really like these river shenanigans. Would take about 3 days and a few other records. You definitely called it right. You called it right, Scroll Lock. It's definitely shenanigans. I just need to, I guess, motivate myself to fix that worksite finally. Just try and push it somehow. Oh, it doesn't go down. Yeah, can't reach it to push it down. Oh well. Oh well. It's what it is. Right, refill the fuel. Gas tank red, yeah. Got that, Scroll Log. Got that, sir. I was thinking maybe it will wiggle into the... Maybe it will wiggle into the thing. Right, get down. Get down, Mr. There's all sorts of mess going on here. All sorts of mess. I think we'll go at least to here. Disconnect the trailer and bring that slab back. I think that's gonna be the best way to approach this. Take it easy. Scroll Lock, take care, buddy, if you're popping out. No worries, man. Oh, this is Aiden popping out. Gotcha. Take care, Aiden. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you for all the amazing support today. Appreciate it. Right, so... Fix that. Refill my points. Fix it again. That full? That is full now. Okay. And again. Okay, how far are we from the place? Not that far. Okay, I think we'll... The trailer's so tippy, I think we'll load the cement in there. So it's not just sort of a high centered, or not, no, not... Center of gravity is not so high, basically. I know it's about the same height as the other cargo, but it's a lot less lighter, so we'll do that. And then while we're at it, we are gonna pack the whole thing. You tipped over 3 times today. I literally have no progress. That's so frustrating. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Don't let SnowRunner frustrate you. I mean, if it does frustrate you, maybe have a little break from the game. It is all good. Okay, pack everything, detach the trailer, let's go pick it up. Oh, look, that trailer is already like leaning for some reason. It is already leaning. Let's not bump it over, shall we? Okay, let's go pick up that. Have you ended up trying any more mugenics? Yeah, I have, Colgate, I have, not 100, I have 10.5 hours in it, I think. So yeah, I just beat, what did I beat? The sewers? Yeah, just beat the sewers. I got to the junkyard, got my ass handed to me in the junkyard, but by beating the sewers, I think some of my cats have like no, or some of my some of my classes for the cats have like unlocked some new skills or whatever, so we'll go again. But yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm finally starting to understand the game, so it's a lot more enjoyable for sure. At the beginning, I didn't know how the whole thing worked, so I kind of, I'll be honest, I kind of refunded it. But then after watching Carnage, it inspired me to give it another go, and I enjoyed it a lot more. It's a good game. A bit silly on surface and very like simplistic art and stuff like that, but it's a very deep game underneath it all. 93 likes. Cuban, can we get it to 100? That might be our mission for the day. Another 100 likes, another well-rounded number. That would be amazing. You should take this game in Zen mindset. When I first got it, I left it for 3 months. Now I love it. Yeah. You have to be like relaxed. The game is chill unless you let it frustrate you. Then it can be a lot more infuriating, I suppose. Wait, how are we stuck? The trailer is doing all sorts of nonsense. Look, it's like trying to tip me over almost. The pike in this bed is not a good combo. Especially when you're trying to tow a trailer. Okay, back a bit. 96. See, the encouragement works. Cuban. Cuban's like an official PR person now. Confirmed. This is your new job, Cuban. You're a PR person. Public relations. Okay, I need to remember there was a shortcut last time. This time. This way, I think. Let's try that again. I love a shortcut, don't I? I really do. 96 likes, guys. Can we get it to 100? I would say 5 was tips due to poor decision making, and 4 due to environmental hazards. We love a tip around here, don't we? You'll do the carrot. When that doesn't work, I'll break out the stick. Do you think can we change the vehicle colors and customize it in docked? I don't think you can. I don't think you can, Tamika. And when you say vehicles, there isn't really vehicles as such. I mean, there is that one trailer mover or whatever, but it's more... The vehicles are more like machines, right? It's cranes and such. Like, man, like poor old Pike, he's struggling so hard with this. I think Pike needs a retirement after this mission. I think it's due for retirement. I think it seems to be too basic as a game for me, like maybe 20 hours that's it. Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's the whole appeal, at least for me. I don't want another SnowRunner that takes thousands of hours. I just want a nice little like simulator. The big draw for me is that the machines feel like really weighty and impactful as you use them. They feel absolutely huge in scale. And I'm absolutely fine just going through 20 hours, 15 hours even. Not every game has to be like hundreds or thousands of hours. Just completing that main story narrative and never touching the game again. I mean, I'm more than fine with that. That's what I'm after, so... Yeah, that's how I look at it. Does retirement give new tires? I wish it did. See what I mean about the trailer colliding with the truck? Like the trailer lifts the truck. It's not a good combo what I'm using here, that's for sure, guys. Yeah, definitely don't need another SnowRunner in my... Not that I have life for another SnowRunner in my life. One SnowRunner is plenty. Oop. Back a bit. Good point. Everyone has their own desire from these games. Some like long games, some prefer short and sweet. Exactly. I tried like Satisfactory, but I quickly realized that's another like a time sink. You know, you need to spend like ridiculous amount of hours, and it's like doesn't really have an end, that game. Like a kind of like a sandbox type of game. That's why I think like games like Docked, we already see from demo, just from demo, that it's being reviewed really well. Like people are singing its praises. It's just a 20-hour, 30-hour game or whatever, and that's it. You never touch it again. And then I really hope the same for the Road Kings as well. I hope Road Kings is pretty much the same. Oh dear, Pike, you are actually cooked. Rod Brewer, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Pike's not loving any of this. Power Wash Simulator, dude, that's where the hardcore games are these days. Oh, really? Power Wash Simulator, is it? Yeah, good old Pike is cooked. I appreciate shorter games, 30-40 hours is nice. Just wish the prices of those games reflected that. And yeah, and you know what? Credit where it's due. Saber is charging... Tell me what's in dollars, guys, but in Great British Pounds, Saber is charging 24. Saber is charging 24 for the game, and it's like not an indie game, let's be honest. It's a fairly well-polished game, so I respect that. No problem, man. Thank you again, Rod. Much appreciated. I was going to say, seems like Road Kings is going to be similar, short and sweet, story-driven experience. And yeah, and look, I'm all for that. $25 for year 5 pass, yeah. So 25 for a dogged game, I think it's a good price. Double A tier game, yeah, but let's be honest, it's a lot more crappier AAA games out there. Look, I'm not a official spokesperson for Saber by any means. It's just like my personal opinion. That's what I think. What I think about it, really. To be fair, Saber, while their games sometimes have issues, at least their pricing is fair. Some AAA games are worth 80 Great British Pounds. Yeah, Sir Stout. Hi, hello, by the way, as well. Yeah, I agree. It's every Saber sort of DLC and everything is really fair priced, I think, anyway. What tires using on the Pike? Those are Jet. Can't remember where they are. But they're from the Jet pack. Not the best tires for the Pike, but does the job, I guess. There's 3 tiers of games: indie, super low budget, retro vibes, limited and focused scopes. Then AA, great middle ground, almost AAA but less of a stupid, pitfalls and traps. And of course there's AAA, which is premium pricing. Don didn't say that, but I'm assuming he's gonna type that. Yeah, Saber is good quality overall and value, and they never release into early access, which is nice. Yeah, those early access things need to go, man. Industry shouldn't accept that. But then again, maybe we should accept it, because how the hell the smaller studios can continue development for like 3 or 5 years on their own budgets, right? If they don't have the publisher. So maybe it's frustrating for us like gamers, but actually no, leave early access, because we need to support indies. Otherwise some of the gems would never see light of day if they weren't in early access, I guess. Roadcraft still is pretty much early access, Corhone. Still is pretty much early access. Okay, I can't believe we made it. Let's not say yet, because I might still flip over here. Project Zomboid 5 or more years in early access. Oh, the little top-down zombie game. I remember that. That's like hardcore simulator, that is. Okay. Can't believe we made it. 31 liters of fuel. Oh, the Yangtze's just there. Let's go. That way. I deleted the waypoint. Silly. Early access for 2030. Star Citizen is the longest running alpha existence. It amassed 1 billion in funding and has yet to publish a damn release date. 1 billion in funding. Holy moly, that's some crazy number right there. Lightyear Frontier is good today because the amount of time it's been early access. Oh, is that the one where you're like in a mech? I think I know what you're talking about, to be honest, Travis. I think that's the one where you're in a mech. Right, Yangtze. Help me out here, Yangtze. Do you have any fuel? Oh, you do. What a good legend of a truck you are. I met a chap who spent over 50 for a ship, just a ship in the game. Is that the Star Citizen we're talking about? Okay, Pike, let's get you filled up. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Everything fueled up. Perfect. Let's go to the next fuel station. 100 likes. Good job. We got it there, guys. We got it there. Or we got there. Power Mech, yeah, just started co-op map with friends. Nice, Travis. Pax Del is still an alpha, beta. What is Pax Del? Is that like a civilization type of game? Dino next for lunch. Yeah, that's crazy when an early access title amasses 1 billion in funding. That's crazy. We're still over 130 viewers. We're locked in. Oh my god, I thought that was just like a peak for a moment and that's it. 130 viewers. That's crazy, man. I still think I'm dreaming sometimes what's happening with the channel and the live streams. Absolutely crazy. Oh, and just a little sort of update, I guess. We're gonna be running a community-only giveaway next month, just for our channel. No other channels or no other people from external sources will join. The only prerequisite is you're gonna have to be a subscriber of the channel. So if you're not, you can't do that. But basically, very super simple to enter, and at the end of the month, we'll have a winner, which you get to choose the game of your choice. That's pretty cool. A way for me to give you guys back a bit. Been holding 100 plus for a good long time now. Nice, really good. 100 viewers is I think it was always my goal. I always said 100 viewers would be a good goal to aim for. And if we're actually holding over 100, it's amazing. You can't drive on tracks cheating. I know, Sukla. I should mount. Come on, bike, yes. And one more, yes. Where's the drop off? Oh, just there. Yeah, we always said the 100 viewers was goal, and you know, if we're going over that, that's just amazing, man. Rubika, thank you for the sub. Hey man, lots of people around here today. Absolutely, Spartacus. I mean, the stream's going crazy today for some reason. I don't know what's in the water or what's in the weather today, but yeah, the stream's absolutely going crazy. Spartacus, thank you for stopping by. Oh, not packed. I'm thinking, why can't I deliver? Okay. Right, let's now go pick up the metal beams from this guy. We started with those 100 memberships. I think it was only 50, wasn't it, Amiga? No way there was 100 memberships. No, I think it was 50. It probably just doubled on the stream or whatever. Pretty sure it was a 50, which is still absolute craziness. Absolute mad scenes. I saw two notifications of 50 on top. And one was ticked down faster than the other. Oh, okay, maybe then. Maybe, Tomika. Blown tire? I know, man. Absolute crazy person driving this vehicle, that's why. Right, okay, let's do a little relay with the cranes, I guess. I think your rating vids will have attracted a lot of people. You put a lot of work into give us unbiased look at the comparison of the different DLC trucks. Look, Sir Starko, I appreciate it. A lot of videos don't really land or people don't sort of resonate with them, but one thing is clear, every video I put a lot of work into it, and unless someone has like written like a video script and captured B-roll and then put everything into video editing software and make it all somewhat presentable and stuff like that. Still while learning on the job pretty much. Only then they will know how much work each video is. So I'm glad that it's actually paying off and nice to see the community's growing. Cherry on top of the cake is just having every Tuesday and Thursday with you guys here. That's definitely cherry on top of my cake. 100%. Alright, let's go back. Can I reverse it up? Can I reverse out of here? With the help of that, I will. Now go like that a bit and winch to that bit. And then forward again and then backward again. Perfect. Hello from Brazil. Your SnowRunner Academy helping me a lot. Thanks. Glad that people like finding that video useful. Hello all the way to Brazil, and thank you for checking out my videos, and thank you for stopping by the stream. Don't forget to, if you guys just stopping by just to say hello or whatever, don't forget to drop a little like, a little thumbs up. That would be much appreciated. All right, let's go deliver that bad boy.
Welcome.
What is happening now? Cuban dropping another 5 gifted subs. Cuban, my man, thank you very much. Jason Nuke, the one called Deck Knight, and Night Ops. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Cuban, you're a legend, man. Another 5 gifted subs.
Welcome.
I guess that's 10 or 15 welcomes coming your way, guys. The Dracula welcomes everyone. The Dracula voice. Thank you, Cuban. Much appreciated, my man.
Welcome.
How many like gifted subs we have? Like Travis dropped some. Now Cuban, then the guy with the 50. Man, we're like 60 gifted subs right now. As I said, everyone's a member at this point. Dodging bullets.
Welcome.
Yeah, Lightfoot's not a member, although he donated so many gifted subs up to this point, but he's still dodging bullets. Lightfoot's not a member. Like, who's Lightfoot, right? As I said, like, you're a Neo in Matrix. Welcome, new members. Welcome indeed.
Welcome.
Done. Another one. And again, Lightfoot dodged the bullet. Everyone, like
Welcome,
Razor,
welcome.
Kingmore, Tester, Kevin, everyone's getting a gifted membership. Wow. Thank you guys. Dawn with a 10. Cuban with a 5.
Welcome, welcome.
Travis. And ultimately for VT with a 50. Wow, we're definitely over 60 gifted subs. Holy moly, guys. Your generosity knows no bounds, that's for sure.
Welcome,
Your generosity
welcome.
definitely knows no bounds. And another one? Niter OG. I guess a new viewer in that chat, or maybe to the live, even to the live streams. Niter OG, thank you very much, buddy. Another 10. Like, I'm just sitting here like reading out gifted memberships. What the hell is happening today, guys? That is crazy.
Welcome, welcome.
But still somehow Lightfoot dodged all the bullets. Wow, that is crazy scenes. 53%. Let's add the percent to our progress counter. We made 2% progression today. You're Neo from Matrix. Indeed, Lightfoot. Indeed. This is your morning. Make it awesome. Niter OG, thank you very much, buddy. You are a very, very kind soul.
Welcome, welcome.
Somebody said I popped a wheel. I actually popped 2 wheels, so that's, I guess, too bad. Can we play multiplayer with you? Not today. We're finishing. Well, not today. I should say not anytime soon, because we're finishing Zurdania and then we'll move on to Quebec. So maybe one day, guys, but not at the moment. Wow, Niter OG, Cuban, Don, Travis.
Welcome, welcome.
You guys out of this world, man. Thank you very much. From the bottom of my heart, guys. Really, really, thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
So there was a mission with the metal beams. Was that for the solar? I think that was for the solar, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Where do we have the solar place?
Welcome.
Was it in the global foods? Oh yeah, this one. Bunch of cement needed as well. Will we get that done?
Welcome, welcome.
Gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 cement and 1 service spare part. 4 cement and 1 service spare part. Okay.
Welcome, welcome.
We're still welcoming. We're still welcoming. You guys triggered the Dracula to say welcome more than you would imagine it would. You have members on other channels? That's good, Lightfoot.
Welcome.
Yeah, Lightfoot likes to roleplay as a Neo, that's why. If you want multiplayer, we have a Discord server, absolutely, and a lot of people do actually do co-op sessions there. I just want to go to Dracula's party. Yeah, he's welcoming everyone now at this point. Or wait, maybe I'm the Dracula, guys. Maybe I'm the Dracula.
Welcome.
Right, Warren G. Let's do this. What we'll do is we're gonna go to pick up 1 service spare part, then go pick up 4 cement, and we're gonna go back to the...
Welcome, welcome.
Actually, what's easier? Is it easier to go... We pick up cement. Is it easier to go from there to... No, it's actually not easier. This is the only part. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome, welcome.
I need to pick up a trailer. Afternoon, Telemenes and all in the chat. Ball Truck, thank you for stopping by. Good afternoon. Sorry, I'm dumb. What is a gifted membership? So there's an ability to become a member of the channel. I believe it's like 99 Great British cents. Or like probably $1.20 or something, or maybe $1.40 to become a member. By doing that, you get a cool badge next to your name. Your nickname in live streams appear in green, so basically stand out. You have some custom emojis we can use in the chat, and most importantly, you support me, your local internet beggar. So that is the memberships. What's happening right now is basically Don, Cuban, and Nitro OG is just
Welcome.
donating memberships to other viewers of the channel, which is a very generous gesture indeed. That's why you hear this welcome message going off, because just a bunch of random people or a bunch of random viewers,
Welcome.
not random, but a lot of viewers that wasn't considering to be a member got the membership status gifted to them by these generous souls. So yeah, that's what's happening. Hopefully I explained that well.
Welcome.
I thought I was gifted earlier, but cannot verify it. You're not invited to Dracula's party, Lightfoot. Is that what's happening? I did a solar mission last night. It's a lot. Oh, is it really?
Welcome.
Is it really a lot? Okay, we'll check it out. I'll take your warning on board, and we'll see what we can make out of it. Okay, so I think first things first, let's go pick up... Actually, let's stop for a moment. Is there service spare parts on the second map at all? Not it. Oh, there is. There is. So as we... But you know what? To go there is a pain in the bottom. I think it's easier to go there on the other map. Pick up service spare part. Yeah. Yeah. Boltrug, how are you doing today, buddy? Hopefully all is going well for you. Alright, service spare part, here we come. Quickly thought of something. There's one cement here, isn't there? It is, yeah. There is. Both farms depleted. Oh no, there's hay bales. Yeah, okay. Enough dilly-dallying, let's go. Let's do this. It's 8 solar panels after the cement and beams, then 2 trailer deliveries after that. Oh, that's, yeah, definitely a lot then. Definitely sounds like a lot other one lost. Thanks for the heads up. Gifts of the sun. Yeah, that's crazy. Is it that crazy, guys, that we did 2% progress today? And it doesn't even feel like we set up a lot of things to be completed. Like, you know, when sometimes we bring, apart from those metal beams that we brought to the other map, it doesn't feel like we set up a lot of things. Although we're on the verge of completing that mission with the Padera. We flipped on that rocky surface, or that rocky cliff. So I guess maybe we are more progressed than the counter says, or than the percentage sort of indicates. Interesting. All right, let's go across the gateway, pick up 4 cement. I mean, that means after 50%, for every 3% you have done 1 flip. That's staying consistent, isn't it, Tomika? That's definitely staying consistent. So by using that math, Tomika, you can work out how many flips or sleepy occasions we're gonna have when we get to 100. You can calculate it. There's math behind it. We have expectations. You guys have expectations, but I don't have no standards, so I just flip over every... I just flip over every... I don't know, every stream, I guess, like twice or 3 times. I'm still trying to complete Cola, and I've been running around with chains all the time, as I hate getting blocked by ice. But I saw your Tire Academy video. Would you swap tires? Oh, 100%. 100%, Sir Stalk. Even when you have ice on the road, you can usually hug the edges of the road, like next to these barriers. Those little edges will give you traction just to get up those icy roads. Are you going to the factory? Yeah, we're going to the factory on the other map by using the highway. The flip ratio should go up as you get sleepier. It might do, Cuban. It might do. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. 4 cement and 4 metal beams and service spare parts just for that stage. Holy crack-a-moly. Dracula found out I was flirting with Bloody Mary. Oh, is he jealous now? What do you think of season 17? Amazing season. Honestly, guys, amazing season. I love it. There's a lot of stuff to be delivered, but it's never boring. There's so many challenging and technical sections of the game. I do really like it. You really have to like carefully traverse those areas and like see where you're placing your tires. Make sure you're like not not off camber or any risk of tipping over. And actually, I realized this region actually punishes overloading, where other regions like, let's say, North Carolina, it encourages overloading. You can stack your vehicle to the brim with overloaded cargo because the routes are so safe. It actually welcomes overloading. This region punishes you for overloading big time. So a lot of technical sections, and you know what? I love it. It's a much more challenging map. Yeah, the first map, once you open all the work sites, is pretty much just highway driving from one corner to the other. But the second map, oh my god, it's so punishing, and the fuel station is nowhere nearby. It's a logistical nightmare, and I love it. Definitely challenging map. Good afternoon, Ricardo. Dress code requires you to take your shoes off at Dracula's party, and don't don't eat garlic the night before, right? Lightfoot. Need to work out to open up the second garage now. Oh, good luck with that, Sir Stauk. Good luck with that, my man. You have only one season, Tosh? Which season is that? Oh, or did you say you have season 1? Or you have one season? Sounds like this map is a blast. Too bad I'm only on season 2. But there's nowhere to hurry, guys, right? Nowhere to hurry. All of this content will be there when you're ready. There's not like you don't have to rush anywhere, literally. There's not so pressure to get this done now, unless if you're some sort of streamer or content creator like yours truly here, then you kind of prioritize newer, fresher stuff. But we have nowhere to be, guys. This content's gonna be here for years to come, so it's fine. You'll get to it when you'll get to it. There's no, just play whatever you enjoy, you know. But it's a blast. But it's definitely not an easy blast. It's 100% a blast, but it's a hard going region. I can't believe how slow I'm going. Like one part of contributing factor is obviously that it's a hard mode, so I have to keep driving everywhere. I can't just spawn vehicles, recover machines easily and stuff like that. I have to kind of like, I still do silly mistakes, but I pay for them dearly. Like it cost me a lot of time for any single mistake that I make. But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Beautiful. Also, you don't have to play seasons in order. Absolutely you don't. You absolutely don't have to play them in order. Right. Pour cement. And then you said, the lost one said I'm gonna have to bring solar panels as well there. Interesting. Big ol' mission. I do think it helps to do first 3 maps mainly for learning and upgrades. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would recommend, and I think Don alluded to this quite a bit recently in the comment section under the videos, that it really pays. It really sets you up nicely if you didn't get any DLC vehicles. Just do, like, as a bare minimum, just do like Michigan. If you don't want to do Alaska and Timir, it's fine. Would be beneficial if you completed all three of them, and then start buying DLC vehicles and seasons and whatever. But I think it's structured in a nice way. The first 3 seasons, it drip feeds you nicer and nicer vehicles across those 3 regions. It gets a little bit more challenging in Timir, which by the time you finish those 2 first region, Michigan and Alaska, as I say, Timir is a lot more challenging, but you're kind of ready for it. You know a lot of the basic and maybe even advanced stuff. And obviously Timir rewards you really well, gives you some awesome, really strong vehicles for your further playthroughs. So I think Don hit the nail on the head there. Hit the nail on the head. Do the 3 base maps before buying the Dragon Wagon. Agreed. I'm Lightfoot. I bring the sun to his face. You do bring the light into the channel, don't you, Lightfoot? If you're on hard mode, it sets you up nice with a lump of cash to start off as well. Yep. Grey Wolf, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How's your day going, Grey Wolf? Hopefully having a great day so far. No! One... What happened there? Like, what happened there? Anybody cares to explain? I kind of lost control a little bit, slid a tiny bit, bumped for 1 damage into the light post, and then I think maybe the inertia of the trailer behind me kind of jackknifed me, and I went like, I don't know, man. That's I need to record this. That was crazy. That was brilliant. It acted like an accordion indeed, Tamika, right? Wow, that was pretty wild. Sleepy just does quite describe that. Yeah, it doesn't. Sleepy is understatement, right? Wow. That was crazy. I kind of lost control. I think did I clip? I need to rewatch that. I think I clipped something. I lost control a little bit, and then it's all downhill from that. Yeah, wow, that was crazy scenes. By the way, guys, we need to add a sleepy counter. Somebody could do that, please. That's a whole new power nap. Yep. Like, it seems I need a separate counter just for that. We're distracted in the chat. Nah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. You didn't. Wow. That made me laugh properly. Alright, 30 sleepies. At this point, Tomika said 50. I don't think we're not even gonna be close to 50. It's more like 70. Oh, that was brilliant. Made me laugh. That truck is, yeah, it's gonna have a headache in the morning for sure. For shizzle. That's frustrating. Nah, it's fine, Dominic. Not frustrating at all. We're good. Tobika and Don on the damage control. Yeah, pretty much. Where's that poor soul? Oh, there. I mean, even on flipping it might be a bit of a struggle, to be honest. Oh, I need to remember these 2 metal beams here in that trailer. Keep forgetting that. But I bet that's for the mission. So let's not touch that for now. Wow, that was a moment. You're 2 minutes behind. Well, you still experienced the crazy action. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay. Let's see if we can help it. Gotta take off. Glad I got to witness your moment there. We're laughing at your expense. Good. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Have a good one, Scroll Lock. Thank you for stopping by, man. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna... It's almost like I need to tow it, or not tow it, like winch it the other way. Let's see what we can do from up top. That didn't attach. No, that does not attach. Kind of like interferes with the... I think it's like the elevation change. It doesn't want the winch to be attached easily. Okay, that worked. I'm thinking maybe somehow like we flip it just to start the engine somehow, but doesn't look like it's doing anything. I'm peering over like the edge of the cliff. I have both docked helping me out there. Oh, you bought docked, Grey Wolf? Nice. Nice. Good big rain time. I think I'll try it from the swamp. You can't park there, mate. You certainly cannot. Is docked co-op? I don't think docked is co-op, by the way, guys. Maybe I missed something, maybe it is. Right, where is this? Where is this unfortunate soul? Can I even, like, get up there somehow? Oh no. More trouble ahead. Come on, White Western Star. You can freaking do it. Here we are. Scene of the accident. Oh! I was able to start there for a second. I think that should be easy and flip, I think. Perfect. White Western Star just casually. Okay. Are you planning on getting docked elements? Will you finish the season 17 first? So on the release day, we're actually out traveling, going to see friends. So I'm only going to be back on the 9th, which is... By that time, Dog's going to be out 4 days, but I'm definitely plan streaming it on Monday, which is March the 9th. So yeah, 100% planning on getting docked. I said that from really the first time I played the demo that I'll be getting docked. It's a game that's really up my street. As we spoke earlier, it's probably gonna be like not a very long game, so 20 hours, 30 hours, whatever it is, but we'll definitely beat that game. I will stream it as well, so might be interesting break from SnowRunner for you guys if you're fed up with it. But then we're back full swing. We're back swinging at SnowRunner, that's for sure. SnowRunner is bread and butter, and we never gonna not do SnowRunner, basically. There's gonna be instances where we check out new titles, especially by Saber and stuff like that, but as I said, Buzzbound, Docked, and Road Kings is definitely the titles we are including into our streams. Rubika, you have pre-ordered Docked? I haven't pre-ordered. I don't know how I feel about pre-order, especially given us more powerful or faster vehicles, which kind of like what Expeditions did, so I don't know whether I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that kind of philosophy, but yeah, I'll definitely get it. Those clips are hilarious. Right, finally we're out. Let's get those cements and get the hell out of here. Oh my god, yo, today has been like such a misfortune. 2% 2% completion or 2% progress and two sleepy counters. Man, that's crazy. Would you pre-order if they offered a discount with a pre-order instead? I would consider it. I've asked them for the key flat out, but Saber probably thinks I'm too small of a fish to deal with. That's almost as good as Neighbors Double Clip Sleepy. I remember that. That was with the mag defense, wasn't it? That was pretty hilarious. Yep. Okay. Cement. Never hurts to ask. Yeah. I've asked. They by not responding, they basically said no, and that's fine. We're all good. Maybe one day they'll see me as a worthy one, a chosen one. Because usually who they give these titles to, I've noticed with the Roadcraft, is, you know, it's the it's kind of, they go like just full on marketing. They give them to the creators who don't necessarily do SnowRunner or anything like that, just like a variety gamer creators who have like, you know, millions of subscribers, and their videos usually gets hundreds of thousands of views. A little bit short-sighted if you ask me, because content creators like myself will basically create content for the long run. Might not get, in one video, might not get as many views, but it will keep creating the content for those titles where they kind of focus for this like first hit. So basically give it to, they basically not give the free games, they have to pay for, because like content creators who have like million subscribers, they don't create content for free anymore. So they basically, Saber has to pay the money to cover their title. So they kind of, I guess they have a PR budget. And they just pay like, let's say 20 really popular variety gamer content creators, and they would cover the game. And that's what you saw with like Roadcraft. Day one, I think there was like, was it 30 or 40,000 people playing Roadcraft? Day two, there was 20. Day three, there was like 8. So I don't know whether their tactic here is paying off for them, but you know, I'm not gonna teach them how to run their business. I just hope they do a good job with it, and there's more playability after you finish the story. Well, they said their content, they're gonna release DLC drop basically with a new map or the new area for the port. So that's already good. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes for Dogged, but I'm excited for sure. Pardon me, for sure. I'm excited. Lightfoot. Oh, Grey Wolf got a membership status by Lightfoot. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Lightfoot. Much appreciated, my man. How are you still not asleep, by the way, Lightfoot? It has to be like early morning hours for you, my man. Like, I'm not complaining you're hanging out here, but you must be sitting there like with the red eyes in front of your screen. 3 a.m. Oh man, like your sleeping hours are so cooked. They're so scuffed, my man. But you know what? I do appreciate you being here. Going out of your way and being here, actually. Thank you, Lightfoot. Okay, back to the Zurdanian Valley and pick up one service spare part, was it? I think it was one, yeah. Man, that was a roll and a half, wasn't it, guys? That was a roll and a half. I kind of thought I got away with like 1 damage, so initial reaction is like, oh, just 1 damage from all that speed, plowing with all that speed into that light post, and then it just kind of Constantino effect or whatever it's called. That was pretty hilarious. But I'll take 1 damage only. I'll take it. We will take it.
Well.
Right, okay. Service spare part. Here we come. The crash knocked you out is why you didn't realize. Yeah, I'm still sleeping. I'm still unconscious in the ditch. Thinking I really received 1 damage. Matthias, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, buddy. Definitely knocked me out. Cuban for sure. Come on. You can do this. I need to take Atom to the other map as well, by the way. To that Padera. No! Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Pesky little machine. To be honest, I was going too fast. I was going too fast. That was... that was my fault, guys. But we're good, we're good. One of you garage guys needs a black eye. We were all here to catch you, but we're laughing too hard to do it. AFK for a bit, no worries, Don. No worries, we'll be right here when you get back. Why does one of my garage guys need a black eye, Lightfoot? What did they do to deserve it? Oh, tasty water. By the way, 7 gears on this thing. Like an egg on your noggin after an accordion crash. Definitely was an accordion crash for sure. I wonder if that trailer contributed to me like kind of zigzagging my way into that ditch. None of us wanted to do CPR on you. Yeah, this left me to die. You just pointed and laughed at me. That's what you did, Cuban. You just pointed at me and laughed. You know when you have a crash so horrible, you can't just like not look. Darky, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello Darky. don't know if I need these, but maybe I should take him. You know what? I'll take him. I have a feeling. How will do CPR? Are you trained, by the way, Linesfoot? You trained to do CPR. I don't want you to make things worse. Did you pull that as of on the top of the mountain? Not yet, Darky. I know the one you're referring to, because Nathan was having a hard time with it. But no, not yet. I still have that to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, yeah, Cuban will film it. He will film the CPR going terribly wrong at my expense. I tried to help friends and it was tough. Yeah, I heard that mission is a bit of a nightmare. You better try a new patch for the Arc Raiders. Hello, Elderar. What's the new patch? Is that the shared watch? I've saw a little post about it, but I never checked out. Fill me in, Elderar. What's the cool thing about it? Is it where all the players are like united to fight against the machine somehow? Some new way to find everyone united? Crowded Sky, new map event, Hurricane. 2 new arcs. Oh, holy moly, Elderar. That's a big update. I better check it out. But you did a test, Darky, and placed on the trailer for pulling stuff on pulling stuff three slots high saddle, and it fits. All right, nice. That's a good little bypass. Your lovely wife just brought you lunch. Oh, Cuban, that's nice. You are so fortunate, man. So fortunate. I will make sure I break a couple of ribs. You gotta use proper technique. We will make a promotional video. Yeah, like, and then charge ambulances to have that video for their training purposes, right? No, but if you're not breaking ribs, you're not doing it properly, right? Because pulling on rope is hard to control. Indeed, Darky, indeed. So that might be interesting. So you put it on that. You put it on that. I don't remember what it's called, but that's heavy duty 3-slot ramped trailer. I know the one you're talking about. I tried GMC 9500 as a seismic truck, but it fall asleep for good. Oh, GMC is so tippy, man. It's like powerful, but it can be quite tippy. Have to be careful with that thing. Sleepy GMC. Stellinium user, hello buddy, welcome to the stream. What a nickname. What a nickname, Stellinium user. Yeah, exactly, but I only checked it will fit with sizes, and when you pull it from behind. Yeah. Understood. I use that 3-slot with ramp to hold trucks and hold some cargo. It's just pretty heavy, so not just any truck. So not just any truck should do it. Gotcha, Anton. I would have to invest some money into that trailer because, you know, hard mode players. We struggle with monetary things. Oh, I'm going... see, I'm rushing things. I'm just taking all the bad angles. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Sir Stalk, and I'll see you in the next one, buddy. Good luck on your playthrough. Alright, service spare part, right? You play normal, you're rich, yeah. Just don't care. You just don't care about stuff like this. Service spare, just one, okay, just one. I play New Game Plus. I'm rich. Nice. Bunch of rich people in the chat. Yeah, Travis, with your 5,000 hours, I'm sure you're like billionaire at this point in the game. Have to be like minimum billionaire, right? as a bare minimum. Ah, these rocks. I remember you. I remember you, rocks. Go too fast over there. Dead. $6K or 6 mil, to be honest, Travis. That has to be 6 mil, right? Can't have 6K. No way, Jose. 6K on 5,000 hours, that's... doesn't sound like a good deal. Oh, 6,000 hours. Oh, holy moly. 6,000 hours? Travis, do you realize that's like 3 people's worth? Maybe even 4. I spent a whole night delivering 17 units of various logs in North Carolina. I went to sleep at 6 a.m. in the morning. Holy moly, Darky. That's a commitment. Late night logging. Yeah, but even 1,000 hours, that's a lot done. Even just 1,000 hours. Travis has 5. Okay, hook up a trailer and go through the gateway, I guess. 111 likes. What a number, man. What a number, Cuban. Nice. Nice. Thank you guys. Much appreciated for leaving likes, views, hanging out in the chat. Much appreciated. But preparation took some time to pull various trucks with log cranes. There's a lot of logs needed for crafting in this region, and I'm thinking Aramatsu's kind of good for overloading logs, but then freaking slow as hell. So I'm thinking maybe Mac Pinnacle with a special bunk bed for logs and the crane. I'm thinking Mac Pinnacle. What are you guys feeling like? What would be good for overloading logs? I don't want to take the sideboard because like every uneven surface and they can easily like bounce off and then you have to spend time repacking them. So I need something with like a deep dish bunk bed. I know we used the blue sideboard bed as a to overload logs in Amor, but I kind of found it like repacking it a lot, so I'm just thinking maybe deep dish pizza. I'm thinking maybe either Aramatsu or Mac Pinnacle with that unique thing on the back. Decisions. Not sure about long. Yeah, so the Mac Pinnacle doesn't do long logs with that rear mounted crane, but I kind of just thinking like medium logs or short logs for crafting, you know, just to bring him to craft planks, not to deliver, not to pack him, just to bring him to the crafting station. That's where my mind's at the moment. Maybe I should do that. Oh, the active anchors. Hey Taylor, which map is the Tatra Phoenix on? Yeah, it's like Don said, it's on Don. Yep. Lightfoot IUGMC sideboard add-on and a medium log trailer stop them from sliding out, falling out. Yeah. We could do the same thing with the White Western Star, because that does medium logging attachment and a medium log trailer. Decisions to be made, I guess. You could use concrete slab to place it on top. How to use it as a lid? I like it. I like that, Darky. Smart moves. Wait, what happened last time when we went fast with the Warren G? I can't remember now. Guys, can you refresh my memory? What happened last time we went fast? I heard that idea, but I have not tested it. I think if you push that, slab down with a crane, it should be fine. Sleepy trucks. Punch it, Chewy. Yeah, light speed. We're going light speed right now. To be honest, even with a high range gearbox, it's not that fast, this Warren. That's a high range I'm running. You recommend Dan 96320? It's quite low and stable. I don't think I have it in my garage, Tamika, so that would mean I would have to purchase it. But it's a fugly looking truck, doesn't it? You can't remember because he was knocked out? Yeah, I lost my memory. One stability, A15. Yeah, it's a pretty solid choice. Pun intended. Hey, look outside the side. Hey, look on your side window. You're keeping up. What? Look out your side of your window. You're keeping up. I don't get that, Lightfoot. Oh, is that like to stick the head outside of my window just to get some fresh air to keep me awake? What? I don't get it. That joke is, how are you moving at light speed? That joke went straight over my head, to be honest, Lightfoot. Timere free? Yeah, but I've sold it. I've sold it, Leon. I have sold that machine. I don't know, it's just kind of like, I just felt like it's fugly. Not really a beautiful looking thing. I'm a bit new to the game. Should I play with DLC vehicles or just official vehicles? I like reality in the sim. If you're just playing Cheers from Finland, nice. Nice. I think a second viewer from Finland right now, after Korhon. Cheers to Finland. And also, I think you should stick to to basic game till you complete at least Michigan and maybe Alaska. If you want even all three basic game maps. I think if you get DLC vehicles, especially the really strong ones, it will make the beginning of the game maybe too easy and not as enjoyable. Thanks for humoring me. Not all jokes will land. Yeah, I think it's just my bad on my part, to be honest, Lightfoot, because like I didn't realize what he even meant by that after you know when you have to explain the joke, then it's not funny. That kind of thing. Alright, I think we talked our way through most of this highway. Couple of corners left. We'll stop at the fuel station as well. Just got 110 hours and only 4 logging missions left on Michigan and 300k in money. Nice. Nice con enemies. Really well done. I think you should still hold out for DLC vehicles a little bit. I know it's tempting to get the shiny new things, but you probably would just probably listen to what Neon32 says. Yeah, good advice. Good advice. Stick to that. 1,000 recoveries. Yeah, that's just the standard SnowRunner experience, to be honest. If you don't have 1,000 recoveries, you're not playing it right. There's a gentleman called Travis in the chat, and he has 5,000 hours in the game, and I'm sure he still has to recover on a daily basis. So no such thing as no recoveries in this game. Oh, you meant 12 recoveries? That's a good going, actually. 5,000 hours. Yeah, that's Travis, man. Tamika, that's Travis. He has 5,000 hours in this beautiful game. Oh, 6K. He said 6K. Because you full send. I forgot about 6K. I keep saying 5 for some reason. 6K hours. Don't forget that 1,000 extra hours. Yeah, we really need to get Atom into the other map because that Padera is like close to delivering most of the stuff. Yeah, so we really need to get it into another map and help Padera, refuel Padera. And I'm sure we will have 300 repair points to fix that. Blockade or worksite, whatever it's called. Back when I was single, I could lock in for like 48 hours like nothing. Oh really, Travis? That's crazy. 2 days of SnowRunner non-stop. When I started playing, I used to recover to the garage after every mission. That was not smart. Yeah, especially on normal mode. Just keep your vehicles scattered around the map as much as you can. It's smart because you never know what other missions might like pop up nearby or whatever needs rescuing or whatever. So yeah, just the more spread your vehicles are across the map on the normal playthrough, the easier it will be. Like you finish the mission, just leave that vehicle there. Come on. Good, Warren G. Just don't flip over on me. We'll be best friends forever. Alright, this might be a little bit tricky here. Hopefully we'll not get into any major trouble. So I tried resisting getting into messing with the config files as long as possible, but now I'm into it. Yeah, you've gone to the dark side, Ron. I wish our Albi Light Mods guy have a GitHub. I would submit a PR. What's that, Ron? Care to share more light onto this? What are we talking about? Okay. We're through. We made it. Now just like really technical part left, right? Well, I'm at the fun point in my workday where I get to deploy software and wait to test it. Deploy takes 30 minutes. Take an hour and a half. Time for some SnowRunner. Nice. Nice, done. Get some SnowRunner rolling. Imagine having a job where you can play like SnowRunner on the job. Perfect. Also, trying to avoid these metal beams might not be the smartest move. I'll have to come back to those anyways. Okay, Jose, let's go. Just mash the thumbs up button. Thank you. Thank you, Cone Enemies. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. First time in the chat as well, in the stream. I do appreciate it. Right now, I'm backtracking through old regions and completing tasks I never completed before. Nice, Don. Nice. Getting that completion score up. Yes, first time. Nice. Much appreciated, buddy. Welcome to the community as well. Cuban, you should see my monitors. I got multi-monitor business. Donna has shares in multi-monitors. Anyone else have that problem? Like a multi-monitor problem? I mean, I'm on a 1440p display, and you guys and OBS is on a laptop. So kinda 2 screens, I guess, technically. Also, did I not just sparkle like the Tetra Phoenix on a corner, so it might be hard to get by? Need to get a bit bigger desk to set up my second. You just got a PC. Oh, Travis, you just built a PC, so everything in due time, my man. Everything in due time. Rocking a Samsung Odyssey G9 and a smaller side monitor. What do you use the side monitor for, Don? What is the side monitor for? Like watching some content on the side or something? Maybe telemany stream? Alright, slow and steady. Other stuff just Discord and YouTube and Spotify. Nice. Before I retired, I had 3 monitors at every seat. Wow, Cuban. Wow, Zerinos. 2 monitors plus TV? What do you use TV for? That's an interesting setup, Corhon. What's the TV for? Oh boy, I know. I'm clenching, guys. I'm clenching. Oof. That trailer wanted me to go for sleepies, that's for sure. Kinda made it. For watching TV shows, movies, YouTube. Ah, okay, so you you connect it to PC as a like bigger screen to enjoy entertainment and stuff. Gotcha. Understood, Corhorn. Impressive. Yeah, we kind of just took it easy, like didn't apply the same speed over everything logic, right? We just went easy. So over the tracks and like that way. I think if we deliver this, at least this cement there, I'll be happy. How can I learn this power? Not from a Jedi. Yeah, definitely need a lot of learning to do when steady and slow speed is required. Winching cargo playing with fire there. No quick winch available. I know. If I had to quick winch now, I'll be definitely cooked. Yep. You're 100% on the money right there. Playing with fire, maybe that should be like my middle name. This thing is so thirsty. Like 20 liters is basically like a base consumption. It gets under 20 liters, but like not often. And I have to remind you that Navistar is the other truck that hits 20 on a regular basis. So yeah, it's a thirsty boy for sure. Catch you later. Gotta go to work. No worries, Grey Wolf. Good luck at your work. Have a good day. And I will catch you next time, Grey Wolf. Thank you for stopping by. And welcome to the members club. Casually slid in on behalf of, I think, Lightfoot. Yeah, Lightfoot was the gifted sub that you got. Just a cash membership status. Just another day at the office. More likes than viewers. Very good job. Nice. Finally balanced that out, Cuban. Finally. We need to cross the railway tracks here somewhere, right? Also, I don't know why I'm bringing this plank, but it is what it is now. Doesn't... I'm sure something will need it, so I'll just drop it at the railway station. Pretty sure one of the work sites needed it. Pretty sure. The progress is steady. Okay, and then we go right here. Yep. Go right here. Oof, that was a big lean. That was a big lean. Okay. Mr. Planks, you chill out here. Is there a big difference in stability between the 49 and the 50 inch for the Voronezh? Look, by putting 49 inch tires, you will not see massive difference, but if you put if you opted out from the race suspension and just kept the standard suspension, then those two things would make it, at least when I tested the vehicles without the race suspension and without the bigger tires, it made a slight difference. I don't know if you ever watched my truck review videos, but basically it meant I could go two more platforms in the stability test. So if that means anything to you, but yes, it makes a difference, but not just the tires alone. You kind of need to opt out from the race suspension, and you perfectly can, because the vehicle has very lenient, or the lack of, hitbox underneath, or the mesh underneath, so you're perfectly fine just going with standard suspension. I like that Voronezh. Yeah, it's a very capable vehicle, yeah. I like that it has like really glaring weaknesses, so you have to like balance them out. Hello Steve, and how's everyone? Hello Steven, welcome to the stream. Or what's left of it, I should say. Yeah, we're doing good, Steven. Thanks for asking, buddy. How's your day going so far? How's your content creation going? When's the next video dropping? I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. Also, I need to take this shortcut because I was watching MJ Haggis the other day on a live stream playing SnowRunner, and he kind of pointed that shortcut out to me, so we'll try it out. Hopefully, should be a good shortcut, not like the ones I usually use. Some trucks just feel nice to drive, some don't. Golden words. Cuban, golden. Spoken like a true SnowRunner connoisseur. Is there any gentleman rule for the vehicle usages? I mean, taking a truck for other nation to another, like Western Star, from Michigan to Alaska, etc., etc. No, there isn't, to be honest. I know a lot of people play only with the trucks that match the region. So if you're like Eurasian map, you only would use Soviet trucks or the RU trucks. And if you are in, like, let's say Michigan, you would only be able to use American brands or US trucks, or even Canadian. So there isn't like a gentleman rule, whatever rules you impose on your own playthrough, to be honest. Or some people just or some people just play whatever the region gives them. So they'll take one vehicle and go unlock, let's say 2 or 3 another vehicles that can be found in that region, and they would only use those. That also works. I'm good, thanks. Just a quick chill before I need to go back out. Next live stream is Friday evening and video is every day. Nice. I guess I was asking about the live stream, so that's good. Good little update. All right, so apparently here is a really good shortcut. Let's check it out, shall we? Thank you for your reply. Sounds good. No worries. Enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game. This is a little bit of camber. I think if we start turning early, we might be good. Oh yeah, nice. That's actually a really good shortcut. I like it. I still use Wide Western Star in every region that I go to. Yeah, we kind of have Wide Western Star to help Warren G earlier, and I was planning to use that vehicle for packing and delivering medium logs, but that plan we're gonna have to wait now. That plan's gonna have to wait. Right, where am I going with this? Middle of that solar panel field. That's very optimistic. It shifted into second gear like mid puddle or mid mud pit. Very optimistic, Warren G. I like your optimism. Keep going further. Yep. Nope. Tried to shift it in a high gear, but it wouldn't have it. All this weight plus trailer basically drags the power to weight ratio even lower. So yeah, no high gear for me unless we're like on a going downhill or on a super flat surface. Snail mail indeed. Warren G snail mail. Come on, you can do it. Or not. A lot of solar panels to be built here. Okay, nice. Cement delivered. That was a truck and a half. Now we need metal beams. Slow grind to the finish. Yeah, very slow. Very, very slow. Alright, now that we have 3 metal beams there. Let's see if this is achievable now. No, that trailer still gives me a hard time. Where does it get stuck? I think I need to go... I remember from last time, I think I need to go like a lot more to the left, like this way. Almost hugging that bit. And then go down. Yeah, working. And then like that way to lift the trailer up a bit. And no, that didn't work. Ah, I remember. I think we didn't we like winch the trailer that way? Like we did something like that. I can't exactly remember what exactly, but I kind of remember doing this kind of magic trick. Also, probably unpacking would help. Yep. That worked. Just had my power shut off for a bit. Oh, that's unlucky, Colgate. Glad it's restored now, though. Wait, what does that look like? It could potentially be a shortcut. Famous last words again. I have to try these, guys. I have to try this. Oh no, the rock. The rock will catch my trailer for sure. Matt Thompson, thank you for the sub. Now just 4 beams, 8 solar panels, 1 transformer, and 1 trailer. Oh, don't forget the service spare part as well. There's 1 service spare part that's needed apparently as well. They say there's some guy on the internet that will teach us all about the tires. Do they actually say that? Some rando guy on the internet. Watch out for those guys. They spread blasphemy. Someone tried this with the twin steer. Oh my god, that just sounds painful, man. That sounds like a pain. Oh, wrong gear. We'll unpack those once more. Oh, that reached nice. Should be enough to power through. I thought you delivered that already. I mean, I have it there, but I didn't deliver it because it comes in stages. So I have to deal with solar panel 1 before I can move on to the solar panel 2. That makes sense. Hopefully it does. I should pack those because they'll most certainly will come off. Alright, left, so we don't get caught on rocks. We still get caught on rocks. Also, I'm worried because I don't think 52 liters will be enough to get to the solar panel farm. I might ask Step to give me a bit of fuel. I don't think that's actually enough, you know. The 4th metal beam, I'll just get Step Bike to go back and pick it up because we have 2 of them on the side of the cliff. Yeah, some rando guy. Sounds exactly like me, to be honest, Cuban. Are you talking about me? You must be. Second glass of water, finito. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be nowhere near enough. 140 liters. Let's ask Pike for a little bit. No more fuel in the trailer? Oh my god, what am I thinking? You're right. You're absolutely right. There's loads of fuel in the trailer. Well, not loads, but you're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me that. Sometimes my brain goes foggy. 100 people watching and 121. Well done, everyone. Oh, amazing. I know, Steven, I don't know what happened today, but today's stream was absolutely out of this world. I might sound a little bit out of breath, out of energy, but because I am. We had an early start today. We created a video for tonight, which releases in 13 minutes. We streamed for almost 5 hours and then did other things in between. So yeah, feel like I'm running on empty at this point, but it's been an amazing day. Oh, is that all the tank? Is that all the tank in the trailer has? Yeah, only 240 liters. It looked like it should be 900 or maybe 600 liters, but yeah, there's only 240 liters. Still helped though. So thank you, Leanne, for reminding me. Really helpful. I'll unpack the cargo. Come on. Come on. Come on. Perfect. Just perfect. Something like either 90 or 140 memberships given and 141% donations, huge views and likes. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want this. I truly honestly think I'm sleeping sometimes, guys, and when I finish the stream I have to have like 2 to 3 hours to process what the hell just happened. Still like a rando guy playing SnowRunner, chilling out with its members in the on the old internet, and to get that kind of support on top of that, it's crazy. That's absolute crazy scenes, guys. Crazy scenes. Let's be honest, we are a great bunch of viewers. The best, Cuban, absolutely the best. I know every content creator says the same thing about theirs, but it's not even close how more amazing you guys are. I think we have a lot closer relationship than most can sort of the most viewers can sort of even think about. Most creators, I meant. This way and this way. Yeah, definitely the best Cuban, 100%. Not even close. Maybe. It doesn't want to. Oh, that was like a weak winch moment. Perfect. But only one of us. Yeah, you guys are fine as long as I'm like not dying. If I'm dying, nobody will do CPR. I'm still waiting to see what happens with the Discord. I don't want to like jump to conclusions, so we'll see what happens in what, like 4 or 5 days from now. If it doesn't go well, then we'll have to look at alternatives and how we can keep that engagement going, right? One offer to watch, yeah, that was Cuban, wasn't it? Cuban is the, what's the word? A voyeur? Is that the how you describe people who watches things discreetly? I'm leaving, to be honest. Already migrated to Fluxer, which is struggling a little with all the new Discord migrants, but they will get there. Fluxer, interesting. I'll have to check it out. Amika. Wait, you said you already... Oh, I thought you said you already left. Because I swear to God, like I saw your message today. What you were saying, basically you're leaving, which I understood. CPR lurker. I think unpacking is the wise move again. CPR lurker. PC, I didn't. PC99, I didn't see you slid into the chat. Welcome, buddy. Hello. How are you doing today, TC? It's not going well so far. What about we winched that trailer a little bit sideways if we can, like that way? If that like improves things. To be doing that, we need to go back and forth just a tiny bit. Like back again. Forward again. No, that's not. It's not doing anything. I think we need to inspect it. Huh. To be honest, we probably need to... If anything, we need to... Maybe that way? No. Not working. I've been lurking for an hour or so, doing great. Procrastinating on shoveling snow here in Western Canada. Leave that. Leave that to melt, DC. Get the nature to do its job for you. Leave that to melt, my man. Yeah, that's not doing anything, is it? I think we'll do the old we'll do the old tow it with a winch trick. Nope, that didn't work. Don't really see what I'm doing, it's so dark. Throw a bucket of water. Throw a bucket of, like, I don't know, butter or something on it. I'll wait and see if there's any sort of noticeable change. Yeah, same. I've taken a number down. I think we're 139 users on Discord right now. So if it obviously drops drastically, we'll make some changes. We played in rail today and tip to throw water on snow to melt it so we could build a train track. That's crazy, man. That's some crazy simulation right there, to be honest. Yeah, looks like we're like clipped into... Looks like we're clipped into a rock, maybe? Trail is too far away, of course. Oh, that was almost a sleepy moment. Pack those. Unpack those. So that tidies them over a bit. Alright, let's see if there's any sort of movement. Oh, like we had a tiny bit of movement. No! I mean, one metal beam gave way, which is fine. But if that means we can free our rig, it's a small price to pay. I think we've done it. Alright, let's see. Might need to repack and pack. Yeah, we had to do that, that's for sure. I got to go see you in the next one. Take care, Steven. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Steven. That was actually an easy recovery for that cargo. Alright, restore that. Let's go. Still have to unpack. Actually, not out of the woods yet. Not out of the woods yet. Holy moly, this section is brutal with this trailer. Absolutely brutal. Come on. I'm gonna stay away from water suggestion. Instant freeze. Hmm. No movement at all. Holy macaroni, this section is so bad with this trailer. I will have to make a note. I will have to make a mental note to don't ever visit this place with a 6-slot again. This roll, low rail makes the trailer rough. Yeah, it does. You're right. Kind of spinning, pivoting, all sorts. Here we go, maybe? No. Seems like every trailer wheel is just like kind of had to get over the bump, which meant there's a whole load winching needed, and we're stuck again. Yeah, we'll unpack those again. Maybe pack them too soon. Holy macaroni, this is this is a trail to be avoided for sure with this. Back those. Don't want them to like fall off and I have to redo them every single time. Right, hopefully now we're past the worst bit. Hopefully we clear the worst place now. It would be, like low-key would be easier to go 3 times with the pike probably to do that. Is that a DLC crane or modded? No, that's just a Tatra crane that comes with Tatra vehicles. Something you would not have seen until now, I guess, because you're playing obviously the vanilla stuff. Yeah, screw those vehicles. Ram them out of my way. Not hanging around for those. Yeah, I kind of had to buy this trailer. I'm just thinking why I got this trailer in the first place. And I just realized I had to buy this trailer for a... for that... Not freezer, whatever it's called. Is it called... I forgot what it's called, you know, the special cargo for this... Oh, for the freezer? Is it for the freezer? Chiller, that's the one. Chiller, Cuban, thank you. Yeah, for the chiller. Because that's like a 6-slot... Looks like a 5-slot, but it's a 6-slot cargo, so... Had to get the trailer, because I'm thinking, like, when Leanne said, like, this trailer is rough, I'm thinking, yeah, why did I buy it? Like, what was the reason I bought it? And then I remembered. Sadly, for the hard mode, you can't just go willy-nilly paying for trailers, so... If I had to buy it, I have to use it. Classic SnowRunner shortcut to save 5 minutes takes 50 minutes to get through. Exactly. Exactly. Just such a accurate SnowRunner experience description. Recharge, hello, buddy. We're about to... Nice. We're about to... Also, we're building the frames, and then we'll build... and then we'll bring the solar panels to put on top of those frames. Interesting. That's a long-winded mission, but also we can deal with that bad boy. Actually, didn't that need wooden. It did need did need one wooden plank. So okay, that's good. Metal beams, bricks, cement, skeleton side trailer. Gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's sorry I'm late. Yeah, no worries, buddy. We're just wrapping up. I just wanted to say that's about it for today, guys. We will see you again Thursday. Hopefully a bit more progress gets done on Thursday, because 53%, man, we only did 2%, but to be honest, these are some of the hardest missions we have in the Zurdania season 17. So maybe getting them out of the way first is the best approach here. But man, how do I sum up today's stream? Like Tomika said, like 1 million gifted subs, donations, like super chats, bunch of new viewers in the live stream. We hit new peak. I think it's 153 or 54 viewers, concurrent viewers. So that's just such a huge leap in terms of viewership for the live streams. And also Don, I forgot Don dropped a huge gifted bomb as well. So what can I say, guys? I really appreciate you. Don't think I'm saying this with no meaning behind it. I truly from the bottom of my heart appreciate you guys being here, and even more so for showing extra love and support you do. It's hard to describe, and sometimes I have to pinch myself, as I said. But yeah, that's a wrap today. SnowRunner progress so community engagement and support through the roof. So that's the best way to sum it up. Really appreciate you guys. Don't forget to check my newest video which just dropped 4 minutes ago, and I'll go back to work of working on my truck review videos, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Have a good rest of your day. See you in a few days. Take care. Bye bye.